Welcome back to Nintagious. It looks like YouTube is still having frame problems. It might be on my end. I don't think it is, based on yesterday, since Discord and Deep Rock Galactic were not giving us any problems whatsoever. But we'll see how tonight pans out. I made a note for myself that I'll reboot the router after the stream tonight, just in case. It did clear up eventually yesterday, which leads me to also believe it's not on my end. But anyway, apologies in advance for that. Otherwise, we're just gonna Mario Kart. Nice and simple. No fuss, no frills. Voodoo is so good. I already have the lobby open, as you can probably see, so start as soon as you guys get in here. I was doing a little menu shopping because something went wrong with the HelloFresh order this week, which is the first time anything's gone wrong, so I can't really complain that much. They said like something went wrong in shipping, like it got lost or damaged in transit, so they refunded the week. And then they gave us a voucher to use on, like, extras. So I was shopping through the menu on that before the stream to see what I wanna potentially add. And they've got enough options where I wasn't able to narrow it down. So I got to talk to the roommates and everything and see what they're feeling. Little unfortunate, only because it's the meals that would have been for my birthday week. So now I'm gonna have to figure out something else on that night, but it's fine. Like I said, only the first time something's gone wrong, so I can't really complain too much. Riley guy, how you guys doing, by the way? And anyone else that might be quietly lurking around. That sounds terrible on multiple levels, guy. Also, I must be tired because I first read evacuated as executed, and I was like, that escalated really quickly, and then I blinked my eyes 3 times and read it again, and was like, oh, that makes more sense. And I don't mean this to be... I don't know how to phrase this. I'm not trying to call you out when I ask this. I'm legitimately curious. Is there anything you like about living there? Because, like, your family sounds frustrating, the weather events sound frustrating, work sounds frustrating. Is there any part of it that's like, oh, this is great and I wouldn't give it up? Because for me now, especially when you went and visited Wisconsin, you were like, this is great. Like, that seemed like the polar opposite. Also, I imagine you're on your way home still, so we probably shouldn't wait up for you, if I had to guess. I think Riley will do like a round of 4, maybe. Give people time to pull in. That seems good and spicy to me. Fortunately, back on the HelloFresh thing, the roommate just made this big platter of kind of baked ziti. They had to make a couple of different. They had to make a couple of changes, so it's not like really baked ziti, but it's still pretty close. They made that yesterday, so now we have a bunch of food to last through the weekend anyway. In fact, tonight, after the stream, I should probably, like, pack that into, like, Tupperware and put it in the fridge. We have a bad habit of we'll just leave leftovers, like, on the stove, covered, and be like, we'll just eat it throughout the next couple days. Which probably isn't, like, a great thing to do. This time of the year, it's probably fine, because it's so cold that it probably isn't an issue anyway. But, in the summer, it was probably stupid when it was really hot. Oh yeah, your friends sound annoying too. I guess that's not true. They haven't come up in a while, I think, because a bunch of them moved away, didn't they? But, like, years ago, that was an issue too, where, like, your friends were constantly, like, causing issues as well. Alright. We're gonna do a round of 4 with Riley. Yeah, I don't think I recall the friends coming up in a really long time, so maybe that has improved, even if it wasn't necessarily under great circumstances. Looking at the schedule coming up the next couple of days, does it sound weird that I'm both excited and really, really, really dreading getting back into some more Castlevania? What a love-hate relationship I'm developing with those games. That is kind of a good thing, though, because then they're not just, like, peer pressuring you into doing shit when you don't want to do shit. Sounds like once that quieted down, then your family just started becoming more of a problem. And on friends, you gotta ask yourself, I guess, and this is me being cynical as far as friendships go, to be fair. I would probably, like, if that's the only thing tying you down there, but otherwise things are not great, I would probably ask myself, well, am I going to keep in touch with these people if I do move away? And if so, it's nothing to really worry about. Because if you can keep in touch, then nothing's going to really be hurt there. If you're not going to keep in touch, then there's an even bigger reason to not bother sticking around. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to, like, peer pressure you into, oh, you should move away. I'm just observing that it doesn't seem like things are ideal. And I want to see people be happy and fight for happiness. There's a streamer I've been watching for a while now, and recently, I don't know him very well, but recently I've been like, are you happy? Like, he doesn't seem happy. He seems like everything makes him agitated. And, like, it's about, like, where he lives, and it's just, he doesn't seem happy about anything. And I'm, like, if I knew him better, I'd be like, leave. Like, you don't seem happy. Move. And people have done that before, where they're like, well, why don't you move? And he always has, like, some excuse. That blue shell was interesting. Who the hell did that even target? But like I said, it's like, I want to see him happier, is the thing. When I see someone that unhappy, and I'm like, change it. I guess part of it is I think a lot of people are afraid to make change like that. I think, especially American society, has pushed people to believe that if you're unhappy, you should just suck it up and deal with it because everybody's unhappy. And it's like, that's not healthy. I respect people a lot for saying, I'm not happy and I'm going to, like, try and do something to fix that. I'm gonna chase my dreams and try to do something more with my life. I'm not even necessarily trying to say that you are, but if you are, I would encourage seeking that change, personally. And I know it could be a scary thing too, but I've also just I've known so many people that have just settled, and then they're just unhappy for like 30 years. That's how midlife crises happen, I'm pretty sure. It's because people wake up one day and they're like, oh shit, I'm like not happy about anything. I don't even want to get out of bed in the morning because everything sucks. And it's been that way for like 2 decades. What have I done? And it's been tricky for me because I've had that problem this year where I'm like, I don't feel like getting out of bed because like I'm not excited about anything. But then I like think about it and I'm like, but I am, is kind of the thing. Like, ultimately, would I take streaming and would I take all of this over, like, working fast food? Like, absolutely. If I was working fast food, I'd be sitting here going, man, I wish I could just, like, stream video games for a living. So I should, like, I need to keep that perspective in mind, I guess. Which is difficult. It's the whole grass is greener thing, I guess. Also, fuck this race so far. What the hell? That was a blue shell and a lightning bolt. I blame Riley's 10,000 rating. I think it's making the AI more aggressive. Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? Really? What the fuck is going on? Video games, man. It was something I especially noticed during the mini Lego Bowser arc, where like I was like excited to get out of bed during that. I was like really looking forward to doing more of that. And then once we finished it, I kind of immediately lost it, and I was like, I just want to roll over and go back to sleep. And it's like I need to find a way to like capture that a little bit more. Again. What the fuck was that race? It sounds like the job is mostly fine until they start bugging you about something. Which is, like, on a monthly basis, where they're like, hey, you ready to become manager yet? But as long as they don't do that, it doesn't sound that bad. The problem is that they do that. Darklit, how's it going, by the way? I don't think I said anything properly. Why did you buy a pack of hockey cards, Riley? Do you collect stuff like that already? Just do your job and stop worrying about the rest. Yeah, but the problem is that the stuff that you're worrying about is stuff that the job is pushing on you. I don't think people should settle for just do the job. I think people deserve to find a job that they're legitimately happy with, that they're excited to go do every day. I almost this sounds weird. I almost like talking to people where they're like regularly upset about their coworkers not pulling their weight. Because that tells me that they're passionate enough about their job that they think it needs to be done a certain way, and they get upset when people aren't doing it correctly, which is like good. I think more people should take it more seriously like that. Now, it might be frustrating, because you're going to be bothered constantly by people slacking off, but... where was my drift? That was weird. Like, that's the impression I get from my mom. She works at a hotel, and she seems to like what she does. But she gets frustrated because they get a lot of employees that just kind of... They're just kids that it's just a job to them. They're not like, passionate about it or whatever. They're just phoning it in to get a paycheck. And that, like, frustrates her because she's like... She wishes they would take it more seriously. She wouldn't be frustrated if she didn't give a shit about the job herself. Well, we tried. I guess work hasn't really come up since, that, like, first week back from your vacation, come to think of it. It sounded like everything was hell at that point, but after that, it didn't. It sounded like it wasn't that terrible. Got a vendetta against fucking baby Daisy now. Shit. But I don't know, I guess like I said, my advice to pretty much anyone would be, like, don't be afraid to fight to be happier. I think a lot of people are. I don't know if that's a worldwide thing or if it's just an American thing, but... Like I said, I think everyone deserves to not just be happy, but, like, you know, have a job they enjoy, home they enjoy, etc. Something that's really tricky for me with streaming, in particular, is that I do, like, really enjoy streaming, creating content in general. I have a lot of fun doing it. But especially with, like, video content, I kind of feel like... And this probably isn't true, I honestly don't watch the numbers that closely, but I don't think the videos are being watched. So I'm like... I'm doing something I like, but it's missing the paying out part. You know what I mean? Oh, it's bad. I guess my bigger recommendation to you would be to go visit Wisconsin more first. I guess you wouldn't want to necessarily act after visiting once. I've known people that have done that as well, where they've like gone on vacation to a place and they're like, I really like it here, I'm gonna move here, and then like, you know, in under a year, they're like, oh, this kind of sucks. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's like some real, like, midlife crisis material right there. I mean, realistically, I don't... I think you're in the best position you'll ever be in regards to having a way out. You don't have a lot anchoring you down. Just run it back. Because, like, to put it bluntly, I think the big thing to anchor you down is family. So, to put it bluntly, you're single. You're not married, you don't have kids. That would be a major anchor, which is a very negative way of putting it, but you know what I mean. Once something like that happens, then you're like, okay, now picking up and moving is significantly harder. So, like, now would be the time to do it before that potentially happens. Now, you could be one of those families who's just on the road constantly and they just travel everywhere, which seems like it would be cool, actually, because you'd get to see a lot of different things, but... But, like I said, I would probably recommend actually, like, visiting Wisconsin a couple more times before you make any calls on something like that. Because you might decide that you want out, but that might not be where you want to go, ultimately. Which I guess the upside is if you were to do that and then decide, you know, Wisconsin isn't it, at that point, traveling pretty much anywhere else within the states is, like, significantly easier than it would have been traveling from Alaska to anywhere else. You like collecting Pokemon cards, so it's like, why not hockey cards? I mean, yeah, sure. I don't think I even knew they made hockey cards, but it makes sense, I guess. Why wouldn't they? The only one you ever really hear about are, like, baseball cards, but it would make sense that they would do it for other sports, too. And as far as, like, being a collector goes, I feel like that's a pretty not horrible one, because they don't take up a lot of space. They're probably more of an investment than most things. As in, like, in like 2 decades, they might be worth a lot. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. Something that is like a harsh reality of, like, I had a lot of fun putting Lego Bowser together. Like, a lot of fun. But 1, Legos are expensive. 2, they don't grow in value. So I don't think it's gonna be a thing where in 3 decades I'm like, well, now this Lego Bowser I have is worth, like, thousands of dollars. I don't think that's gonna be a thing. They also take up a lot of space. So it's not the healthiest thing to get addicted to collecting, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm already, like, if I were going to also get the question mark block, where the hell am I going to put it? Like, Bowser's already just kind of like, I found a spot for him, but it wasn't like, oh, look at all this space I have for things. Are we doing the exact same courses we did last set of races? Or is that in my head? It's amazing that I got this new desk at the beginning of the year and now I have all this space, and I'm still kind of like, where do I put anything? Like, I ordered this mannequin for drawing, and I already ordered a second one because they're still on sale, and I just figured it would be handy to have 2 of them on hand just in case. And I'm like, where am I gonna put them? Thankfully, they're not that large, but it's still like, where the hell am I gonna put these things? I got this, the stand for my phone so I can use my phone as a camera in a pinch. And I'm like, where am I going to put it when I'm not using it? I mean, I have all these shelves. I'll figure something out, but... I've mentioned a couple times I have to hook the PS4 up for something that I want to play in the next couple weeks. And that's another. Where the hell am I going to put that? That one's a little bit easier because I'm probably going to immediately unhook it after I'm done anyway. So I could probably just put it right here on this nearest shelf and just have it take up a ton of space and then be like, okay, well now I'm done, so I'm gonna put it away. Thankfully, and I wouldn't say I collect video games for sure, but thankfully those don't take up a ton of space, which is kind of nice. Fine, fuck you. Are you, like, really into hockey or anything? How did that hit me? I was holding a banana. Like, it doesn't matter, but anyway. Your dad's really into hockey, isn't he? I think I remember you mentioning that before. Speaking of, I thought I'd set up the camera for Cat Cam tonight, and then I started the stream and she actually left, which is a little unusual. Usually that's when she's right here, like, hey, pay attention. Your dad and your stepdad are both really into hockey. I mean, it sounds like a naive and stupid thing to say, but you do live in Canada. I would assume that most people are interested in hockey, at least to some degree. I would imagine it's like football in the US, where it's like most people, like it's a pretty safe bet that someone's going to be interested in it. Maybe that's incorrect. Man, I want more stuff for multiplayer nights. I'm sad that, like, Fall Guys kind of fell off already, no pun intended, because of the fact that, like, the lobbies are ass right now. Like, I think that's, like, the greatest appeal of, hey, maybe we could try to do Smash Brothers again, just because it's, like, variety. The only thing that's holding me back from making multiplayer nights like branding it as such instead of Mario Kart Episode 7 or whatever, it's gonna be Multiplayer Mania or whatever. The only reason I haven't done that yet is because I feel like Mario Kart still easily fills 6 hours on its own, whereas everything else I'm hesitant about. Like, Fall Guys, I get frustrated with the lobbies. Smash, I'm worried that there's not going to be enough people playing. No, stop. I'm the winner. Stop it. Hey, Volpe. Future Zoroark main. Volpe Marone. I saw that announcement and immediately was like, well, Volpe's happy. And that makes me happy. I'm happy when people are happy. As long as they're not like, you know, that toxic happiness that you see on like Twitter and shit. Yeah, didn't you see? That's your boy Zoroark is the next Unite edition. I think Clefable just hit yesterday, and I think they said Zoroark is next. I don't think they gave him a date. Maybe they did. On that note, Volpe and Guy, make sure you're working on your character lists for the art stream on Sunday. Especially Guy, because I think you have 2 slots that... excuse me. I'll probably want to address at least one of them. I'm going to avoid working on Scarlet's just because she's on vacation, and I don't know if she'll be here to see it. If she's able to be here, then I'll probably say, okay, let's work on that one, but I'm not going to plan around working on that one. Thought I had a mushroom, not a red shell. Enough! Exasperated sigh. Do I draw an obscure character? It mostly depends on if it's obscure to me or not. Fuck you, Wendy. Like, I think when Scarlet gave me her list, there was one on there that I was like, I have no idea who this character is, and therefore the chance of me doing that one is incredibly slim. But I'm not gonna be like... What's a good example? Like, what's something like just real obscure? I think we can boost it up to 8 now. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about like the mainstream appeal of any of the characters I'm drawing or anything like that. So you shouldn't have to worry about that either. If I know who it is, I'll probably be cool with it. If it's from something I've never heard of, then I'm probably not gonna jump on it. I mean, the worst thing you can... The worst case scenario is make a list of characters, and I'll tell you if there's characters on there that I'm like, you might as well take those off because I'm not going to do it, and here's why, and then hopefully you'll learn, okay, if it's something like this, then I probably shouldn't include it. It's too difficult to make up a list of, like, here's what to not do, because it's hard to know. That's part of the reason why I said come up with a list of, like, 3 to 5 characters, too. Because then if even one of the characters is like that, where I'm like, I'm not doing that one for this reason, you still have those other options. You're not put on the spot where it's like, okay, now I have to come up with something else. It's like, I'll just do one of the other ones, and then you can think about it for next time. There's a lot of lightning bolts tonight. I'm not about it. But, I don't think art streams are gonna, like... I think if I'm drawing, like, random indie stuff that nobody's ever played, or random retro stuff that nobody's ever played, or just exclusively drawing Pokemon, I don't think the art stream, like, view count is gonna be terribly different. So I'm not worried about being like, I have to draw things that, like, the norm core is gonna find interesting, because I have to make sure people want to watch. If they don't want to watch art, they don't want to watch art, is what it's gonna come down to. So, and that sounded snootier than I meant for it to be. But if they don't want to watch somebody doing artwork, then they're not gonna want to watch people doing artwork. At first, it sounded like I was like, my content is art. They just don't understand art, and that's not what I was getting at. A lot of fucking blue shells, and I'm also not about that. Oh my god, what is happening? Are we too good? Are we too good? Who was ghosted behind me? Oh, it was just another AI. But yeah, I wouldn't turn something down because no one's gonna know who that is, and therefore no one's gonna watch the stream. Because I don't think... First of all, that's only gonna matter if I regularly update the stream title to say, here's what I'm working on drawing, which I'm probably not gonna do. Unless I'm very specifically doing, like... If I do another, like, specific montage, like if I do like, okay, I'm gonna do a Mega Man 2 montage, like how I did the Mega Man 1 one, then I would put it in the title, like, here's what I'm working on. But as far as the requests go, I'm like, first of all, those streams aren't really meant to, like, pull in a ton of views anyway. Those streams are meant to be community reward, for lack of a better way of putting it. That's supposed to be something for you guys. Elvis. That's a pretty good one. I think I had, like, Dixie Kong and Toon Link down for you or something. Do you still want those on the list, too? That was, like, a while ago, so... thoughts might have changed. Bum, 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 bum. Dixie Kong is tricky, because, like, I think she's a great character, and immediately I'm like, oh yeah, well, I'll draw her. But then I'm also like, I did a GDQ montage once that I had her on, and I worry that, like, is it gonna feel too samey? Where it's like, I just drew her a couple years ago, and I'm basically drawing her in the exact same way that I drew her then. You know what I mean? There was, like, I don't know if it was a survey or what, where they were saying, like, they were trying to gauge interest in should we make another Bravely Default. I think there was also a, would you want to play the first one if we ported it to newer consoles? It was stuff like that. I think they were just, like, trying to gauge interest. Which I would personally probably play the first one if they ported it. Even though, like, that game was similar to Dragon Quest XI, where I was like, I really like it, and then I got to, like, hour 90, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of falling out of love with it now. But I'd probably still play another one if they made it available. See, I didn't like the end of Bravely Default because I felt like the earlier bosses, you had, like, choices for how to deal with different bosses. Like, you could make your own strategies, and then it felt like the later bosses were like, you have to do it this very specific way. And I was like, nah. Unless you, like, make it in a way where you kind of hint towards this is what you're supposed to do, which they weren't. I was afraid I hit it too early. Bum, 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 bum. There's my kitty. Hey, maybe we'll spin the wheel tonight, by the way. I think once Theo's here, that'll be a good opportunity to spin it, I think. I hate it. I should have taken the blue route. I think you're almost at the end of Breath of Fire 2. Yeah, I've been playing it for a while. Not super long, I guess. It wasn't too long ago that you finished the first one, was it? But then the older I get, the more I notice time goes really quickly. And when I say you finished the first one not too long ago, that could have been like 3 months ago. Okay. Fuck whoever did that. I knew it. I knew it. I saw that little bastard holding a lightning bolt, and I was like, he's gonna do it when we're bouncing. Mark my words. Fucker. Why? God damn it. Oh, you got like a bad ending? Sometimes bad endings can be like really early. Chrono Trigger has a bad ending that's like really early in the game. I did have Zoroark down for you, Volpe. Do you want me to keep that down, or do you want me to take that one off? I wonder if I should make a limit of, like, I'll only do 2 Pokemon or something like that. Only 2 Mega Man characters, etc. Just to keep it from getting too out of hand in one direction. You love to see it. Oh. Oh, God. I would say I've overall been sleeping way better lately, but it doesn't stop me from being tired as hell. A house exploded about 3 blocks from you last night? What? Look at Riley dropping that shit right before a race starts so that he can't elaborate. Just gonna leave us in suspense. Ah, fuck. Also, hey, Theo. I'm too tired to decide if I should take the route of you're not late, don't worry about it. I never expect anybody to be on time, or the more playful route of, yeah, where the fuck were you? So I'm just gonna give you both, and you can pick which one you want. It's fucking lightning bolts, man. I can't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't realize you were that close. Motherfuck. I did say I would maybe spin the wheel once you were here, though, so I guess we could do that now. I think the only other one I'd want to wait to have here would be Scarlet 1, but she probably won't be here until way later. Where'd you go, Nala? Perhaps predictably, I got the fucking stand for the phone so that I could use it as a camera, and we could have an impromptu cat cam. And now, like, she never lays in the middle of the floor during streams anymore. Like, I more or less saw that coming, so I can't really be upset. But I'm still gonna be like, can you believe it? The nerve. Allison K, how's it going, by the way? Welcome to the stream. Apologies, I'm very low on energy right now. It's a vacant house that had a gas leak. Yikes. Makes me glad that when I moved in here, a family member was like, oh, you have gas heating? You gotta get... I forgot what it's called. One of those detectors for when there's a leak. And I was kind of like, really? Do I? And they were like so insistent that they were like, I'm going to go buy one for you right now. And I was like, okay. Whatever you say. Goddamn motherfucker. No, stop. What is going on? And burst. It's Riley, so I'm gonna let these shells cook. So I'm gonna warn you, Theo. Guy knows because he's been playing long enough already, and I didn't think to warn you either, so I apologize for that. But there, for some reason, lightning bolts are really fucking common tonight. We're just getting a ton of lightning bolts and blue shells. It's kind of disgusting. Oh, I do have the wheel open. Where is it? There it is. Volpe still here? I'll make sure he's still here before we potentially spin the wheel. I think we'll do it after this set of races, before we start the next one. I don't know how many races we have left, though. Maybe one more? My math is way off, though. We might have multiple left. Oh, just random me, baby. Oh. I don't like this course. Hot take number 1 of the night. What is what? This course? It's a Wii course? I don't think the Wii courses are very good. They're too bouncy. I'm still gonna hit you, because you know what you did. Eye for an eye. Oh, but the thing that sucks about going that way is you don't get any items. What? Oh, man, I'm sorry. They are powerful tonight. I'll shake out of it. Well, that just wasn't great. Oh my god. I wish I could make the wheel bigger. I don't think there's a way to do that. Because I had to make it bigger by just scaling it up in OBS, but like the resolution sucks, so it's like really blurry. I mean, truthfully, this one isn't much better than those two picks. It's at least not cringy and overplayed, but it's still pretty boring. But yes, Random will torture us with that at some point tonight, I would almost guarantee. Go ahead, throw it. Charlie Day looking ass. I miss Mario Golf. Just gonna randomly throw that out there. In general, like I was saying earlier, I just wish we had more multiplayer, more good, solid multiplayer options for multiplayer nights. Ideally, like some co-op shit would be awesome. Wow, lightning bolt, how creative. Do I think the Mario movie is gonna be a musical? No. I don't think any of the actors have any musical background except for Jack Black. And I mean, if they give Bowser a fucking musical number, that would be, like, amazing. And probably the best thing they could do. But none of the other actors have that range. And while I believe that they could get that range if needed, I don't think Illumination and Nintendo would give them the amount... I don't think they'd give them the resources that, like, Disney would. Whereas Disney would be like, "Oh, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, you can't sing? Well, we'll get you there." And then he just, like, you know, fucking kills it in Moana. But, like, I don't think they're gonna be willing to throw the resources at that cast to make that work. Maybe. I doubt it, though. If anything, yeah, Bowser would be free. Because they know they could just write it, and Jack Black would fucking kill it. Alright, I say we spin the wheel really quick. Because why not? Because who's gonna stop me? There's still no sound effect. So we're gonna have to hit it and then just I think that's on Eno. That's another one that's right on the fucking line. So I'm gonna have to... copy that into Paint really quick and measure where that line is going. Like, how straight is that? That's even straighter than the other one, where it landed on the line, and I had to measure it. That would be on Eno, though. I'll have to let him know on Discord. Or tomorrow when we're playing Deep Rock. I don't think he'll have any trouble coming up with ideas quickly. Who was that? Who left? Get your ass back here. We're not done. I have to figure out... Oh, that is... Hold on, I want to find out what month that is really quick. I believe it's July 2021. Yes. Mark that off really quick. Then we're gonna delete. Save. What happened again? Where'd Riley go? Oh, it landing on the line. Yeah, that one was even closer than the other one. Trying to think of an answer. How can I fix that? Well, not fix it. But, like, I took the wheel off the screen, right? I don't have OBS up at the moment. I'm pretty sure I turned it off. On the lower part of the wheel, it's off screen for you guys, but it says, like, so-and-so went 1. The problem is that if I open it in a different window to get, like, a full view of it, it's actually a different instance of the wheel, and therefore a different winner's gonna come up. So maybe I should be capturing the window instead of using the browser source, so that I could actually see clearly who wins. Because I feel like eventually that's going to land literally right on the line, and it's going to be straight, and I'm going to be like, ah, shit. Now I just don't know. And I don't really want to have it be a situation where it's, I guess we'll have to re-roll it. Because that seems unfair to both of those people. I'm starting to assemble quite a little list of things to do tomorrow, / tonight, while I'm out. I'm gonna have to put that on the list, too. I'm pretty pleased so far with it, like, it's done a good job of landing on different people. It hasn't just landed on Volpe 5 times in a row or anything like that. Which I'm sure he'd be pogged up, but maybe not, because he'd have to come up with that many character suggestions. How are we doing on, like, on frame dropping? Has that evened itself out? I'd rather not have to reboot the router tonight, if I could help it. I don't think it's on my end. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube's end. I'm gonna boost bitrate back up to 6,000 and see how it handles it. And reminder, I mean, I think you guys all know this, but I'm going to say it anyway. The wedges for that wheel are decided on the top 3 watchers on a monthly basis. So if you want to have more shots, you just gotta watch more. Or be a member, because I'll probably also... I'd like to start doing on those streams, like, we didn't do it on the first one, but I think we'll try to do it on the next one, where it'll be, we'll do, like, 1 or 2 from the regular wheel, and then it'll also be like, okay, members, what do you got? So, the way to have your name get picked is to either watch a lot, and then be present in art streams. Well, not necessarily be present in art streams. At least be present enough that I can get a list of characters from you. Or be a member and be present in art streams when I ask. What happened to that blue shell? Did, like, Theo Super Hornet? I see he's right behind me. I was also thinking about, and I need to know how interested people would be in this. Maybe I should put a poll up about this or something. I had a thought to make, like, a commission deal, which would probably be for members only. That would be like, if you have one of your requests done during a sketch request stream, you can basically pay the difference, where, like, I'll subtract, like, your membership cost from what it would cost to have it fully commissioned, if you decide you want it to be, like, completely finished with, like, proper ink and color and everything. But it wouldn't be, like, full commission price. I have to see how interested anyone would be in that, though. Riley's back. We'd love to see it. Fucking stage again. Also, I don't have chat up right now. I'm sorry. I'm multitasking. I have to figure that out too, Volpe. About, like, am I gonna tweet the stuff when it's done, or, like, am I going to individually publish them to send to you guys on Discord? Like, I have to think about that sort of stuff too. The idea was that each year will be, like, its own montage, so eventually I'll put them, like, on Twitter as, like, collections, I think. Whereas the members ones will probably just be, like, every 12 characters or something like that. But yeah, I also have to figure that out. The branding in general still needs a little bit of help, I think. Because I also want to add something that's, like, Nintagious regular roulette, like a logo or something, as well. And then probably something that has, like, your name and stuff like that. But yeah, I like the fact that we have, like, I think we have 5 pending right now, and it's 4 different people. Which is good, because it means there won't be a stream of, like, I'm only doing... I don't mean to constantly use you as an example, Volpe, but I feel like that would be, like... That would be a turnoff for some people. where if they tuned into a request stream and I was like, I'm only doing Volpe's stuff tonight. So, like, I think a variety would be nice there. And Scarlet's is pretty much decided on already. Again, I just don't want to do hers while she's, like, not able to make it. So I'm gonna put that one off for a couple weeks. And honestly, I'd probably say that one of Guy's is decided on too. I'll probably do Elvis. I think that's a pretty good pick. I think there's a pretty strong chance that I'll pick Pyra from Volpe's list, depending on what else you come up with. And then, like I said, on Sunday, I'll probably just at some point, I'll probably do one of them, and then say, like, okay, members, what do you got? And there's not going to be much restriction on, like, on members. It's just going to be, like, I won't pick the same person multiple times in a row. I don't think that's going to be a give me a list of characters either. I think that's going to be a just shout out ideas, and I'll pick the first one I like. What the hell? And yes, that will be open to people that have gift memberships as well. I'm not going to discriminate on that one. The only discrimination I'm going to do is, like, I'm not going to pick the same person multiple times in a row. I'm going to try to keep it balanced. But it also depends on, like, you know, who's in the stream at the time, so. I think the art streams are the first big thing where I'm, like, really trying to encourage people to be there. You weren't the one that threw the bomb, did you? Were you? Because that would be highly unfortunate. In fact, sadly, I'm probably not going to spin the wheel again for a while, just because the wheel's only being refilled so quickly, since it can only be, like, once per month that we add more people on it. Oh, Riley dropped the bomb, okay. Fuck you. It was a good drop, though. I can't really be mad. And it didn't punish me that much, so I also can't be mad. Fuck you. Fucking bat. I think maybe we will try going into the new year, pivoting and making the multiplayer streams just branded as multiplayer, and it'll be kind of like fairly random what we do. Maybe there'll even be some where it's like, oh, we're gonna play Monster Hunter this week. Just random, just whatever we feel like doing. I guess I could do it sooner than that, but I also feel like it's gonna be Mario Kart for the next couple of weeks anyway, so... I mean, at least we're gonna play it again next week. Probably the week after that we'll try to take a break. But it's also like, well, what else are we gonna play? I'd like to give Smash Brothers a shot. That son of a bitch. I thought it was gonna miss me. This is awful. But I didn't get lightning bolted, so whatever. Everyone can stay free. Yeah, I think my current plan is I would like to try Smash. Not next Friday, but the Friday after that. Maybe I could use that as the kickoff for, hey, it's just, we're just gonna say it's just, I'm thinking multiplayer mania. But Mayhem also sounds really good. This is probably the last race, right? I think we'll probably take a quick break after this one. Actually, might not even be a full break. Maybe I'll chance just hopping up while, like, track selection's happening. That might be a terrible idea. Maybe I shouldn't do that. So Volpe, you said obscure characters. What did you have in mind? Because, like, Art Stream is, like, the next stream, so I'm starting to, like, I'm trying to get my head in that space. Trying to know in advance what I'm going to be working on. Oh, Breath of Fire characters. It's not a hard no, but, like, I don't really know any of those characters. So they probably wouldn't jump out at me. I think I played the first one for, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 hours. What the fuck? Fucking madman. Riley heard me bitching that he was gonna stop playing, and now he's like, fine, but I'm gonna unleash hell on you at every turn. This is what you wanted. Aw, fuck. That's not good. Well, what can you do? Oh, I actually thought there was someone else in front of us for some reason. Oh, that steel. Oh no, my nice points. On one hand, the amount of detail I'm gonna have to go through on Pyra is, like, kind of discouraging. But I remember looking and seeing that there was a lot of good reference material, so I'll probably be fine. You don't think you'll be there on Sunday? That's fine, that's just why I need the list characters now. It's so tricky, because, like, the whole idea... When I came up with the idea of, like, well, what if we do these art requests based on how frequently people watch? But the whole concept was to get people to watch more, but on the other hand, I don't want anyone to feel obligated or guilty that they can't be here. Because, like, stuff happens. I get it. People are busy. I think I would only... And this just sounds horrible. I think the only time I would want people to feel guilty for not being here is if it was a game that they're like, I just don't really like watching this game. And then I'd be like, well, you could at least still come and, like, hang out and boost view count. Like, stay for the conversation. Like, that would be appreciated. But if it's just like, oh, something came up, I had plans, it's like, it's fine. I get it. I'm not gonna take it personally if you're like, oh, my dad was in town and I haven't seen him in 3 years. It's like, okay, that's fair. But if you're like, I just didn't want to watch you play this game, I might take that a little personally. Like, that might be a little different. I can't nail those jumps, like, ever. There's so many blue We're too good. We're too good. It looks like somebody somebody horned it, though. So, you have my respect. When I have taken over, your deeds will be remembered. Why would I do that? That almost hit me. Oh my god. My heart. But because I'm also curious, I have to be like, why aren't you gonna be there, Volpe? What you got going on? I hope it is for fun reasons and not for lame reasons. That's mostly why I'm curious, because it's like, if you're doing something exciting, like, it's not that I'm nosy, it's just like, I want to hear about how it was fun. You know what I mean? And be like, oh, that sounds cool. Where if it's something lame, I'm gonna be like, that's ass. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Yeah, I guess that's what it comes down to. Like, even if it's a game you don't really care for, at least, like, lurk. Because, like I said, if it was, like, I don't like this game and therefore I'm just not going to watch you, I'm gonna take that a little personally, just because you could at least still come hang out for me. That tells me that you, like, kind of only come for the game. And I don't even really have anybody in mind when I say this, to be fair. And there are streamers, too, where I'll watch them play pretty much anything, but there's, like, certain things where I'm like, I'm not watching this. So, it's like, I get it. Yeah, fuck that guy. That was some good teamwork. I've never taken that shortcut on the side. I would like to do that someday. I always forget it's there. I don't even necessarily believe it's gonna get me ahead in life or anything like that. I just want to I want to experience it, I guess. This could be bad. I have no idea what the train is. It was a good shot, whoever that was. That was the last race, right? We'll take a full break. We'll take a full break. Although I'm really not going to be that long. So I kinda don't want to. It's just a bathroom break and a drink break. Probably just by dropping on behind him and, like, not knowing that there was someone there. A slime from Dragon Quest. I will address that when I sit back down, because that brings up an interesting, quirk? I don't really know how to say it. Dilemma? I'll address that when I sit back down. Alright, I'm not gonna be long. I'm just gonna take a bathroom break, grab a drink, and stuff like that, and then we will, set off on another race. So, if you are also going to take a break, and you are worried that I might start the races before you get back, feel free to step out. I'll try to make sure everybody's here in chat before I hit go when I sit back down, but it's a good opportunity for you to take a break too, so I would recommend it. Otherwise, I'll be right back in a minute. We'll continue. Alright. Yes. Yes, my concern is take something like a Dragon Quest slime and compare it to Pyra from Xenoblade 2 on a detail level. It'll probably take me less than 30 minutes to do a Dragon Quest slime. It'll probably take me like 2 hours to do Pyra. There's a lot more detail on that character. How long did it take to do Fox, for example? I think what I have to do is say that that's on you guys. If you want to use your pick on something simpler like that, I'm not going to, like, say no, but don't expect it to be like, oh, since that was so easy, does that mean I get another pick? Like, it's one pick. In some cases, like, I could make it like a group of slimes or something, sure. Although that doesn't really work with how I've been doing the sketches, because they're mostly different just in color, and you're not going to be able to tell a difference. But, like, that's a potential solution in some cases. But yes, Pokemon could potentially be a thing there too, because some Pokemon are just going to be, like, a lot easier than, like, a Final Fantasy character or something. So again, it's not a no, it's just keep in mind, for lack of a better way of putting it, keep in mind what you're sacrificing. Does that make sense? And I guess I can promise you that if you include one of those simpler characters in your list, I'm not going to look to pick those just for the sake of, oh, it'll be easier. Like, I'm not going to deliberately pick the simple picks. So if you're ever worried that you have to not include them because you don't want me to, like, you think those are, like, just too simple, I wouldn't necessarily worry about that. Oh my goodness. Theo's going postal, what the hell? Is that a cancelled phrase? You don't hear people saying that anymore. Did we decide that that was, like, kind of insensitive to say? It kind of is. I kind of have regrets. Now see, something like Mizutsune brings up like the opposite end of that spectrum, where some things are gonna be so high detail that I'm gonna be like, I don't think so. That's gonna take me like an entire stream to draw one thing, and I might avoid stuff like that as well. There's a small part of me that's like, I would maybe be up to the challenge, but like, it'd have to be the right thing at the right time. And I guess what I need to do is like, come up with a contingency plan. Because truthfully, I would probably be bad at picking characters too. I don't know if that's true. I feel like I would potentially stall out as well, though, if I was put on the spot and said, hey, pick 5 characters for me to draw. I'd probably be like, like I would probably not be able to do it quickly either. So, like, I get it that could be a thing where you're just like, man, I don't know. So I guess I need to come up with a contingency plan that you can, like, pass in some way. I guess I could just make it that, like, you can choose to pass. And it'll still take that wedge off of the wheel, but it will put the other wedges from that month back on the wheel. So that the other people would have a chance at winning it then. Otherwise, in some cases, I can start recommending things. Which is maybe difficult to do, but I'll try to think of some examples of what I mean by that. Like, Riley keeps playing as Cat Peach. So I might be like, should I put Cat Peach on your character list? Fuck. Nah, fuck. Nah, fuck. Nah, fuck. Alright, there we go. Scarlet was playing Tunic recently. Maybe I'll say, like, oh, should I put... I don't think he has a name, does he? Should I put the Fox from Tunic on your list? But I also don't want to... Because at that point, I'm picking the characters. I guess this is what it comes down to. So I don't necessarily like doing that. I've had commissions go that way, too. Where they're just kind of like, I want to get a commission, but I don't know what. Do you have any ideas? I'm like, yeah. But, like, I don't want to... At that point, you're just paying me to make one of my own ideas. And some people are okay with that, I guess. You motherfucker. Well, at least you didn't hit me with the Piranha Plant. Which actually, so I didn't remember putting Zoroark on Volpe's list, but when I saw that he was added into Unite, I was like, oh yeah. Maybe I should put that on Volpe's list. Maybe I should just say, like, hey, you've mentioned this one multiple times, so maybe I should just go ahead and stick it on there. I mean, no JK, that's, like, legitimately the thing. I think some people just want to show their support, which is, like, fine. That was another issue that I've had with, like, the whole request system in the past, is, like, making it that, like, an obvious thing to do, because I think a couple of people have suggested it, is why don't you just add sketch requests to, like, a certain member tier? So if you become a member, you'll just get a sketch request. But some people might become a member and be like, but I don't need that. That's fine. I just want to, like, show my support. And that can be tricky, because then it's like, well, I'm not going to not give you the reward. You know what I mean? One of the Sonic Forces OCs. If I still have visual reference of them, I don't know if I do. I did think about OCs in general. What was the one I thought of? I think it was just like, if someone was like the Pokemon Sword version of Pepper or whatever. Like, I'd probably be like, okay. As long as there's a visual reference and it's not a character design challenge, because that's like a whole nother thing. At that point, you're basically getting a service from me. So you wouldn't be able to request, like, design me a character that I can use as an avatar. Because then it's gonna be like, that's like a whole, that's a whole deal. And nobody's done that, so I haven't even had to say don't do it, because I think most people realize that you shouldn't. I think limiting the requests to regulars and members is already gonna weed out a bunch of the stuff that doesn't make any fucking sense. If I had the requests open to literally anybody, just come to the stream and you can get a sketch request, I guarantee I'd get a bunch of random crap like that that would be like, make my Minecraft OC so I can use it as an avatar. And I'd be like, no. But since I've already restricted it, that's gonna discourage people like that from showing up. Which is by design, again, because those streams are meant to be a this is for you guys kind of thing. If new viewers come to an art stream, I want them to come because they want to see an art stream and not because I might get something for free. Yeah, I don't remember if I have the Forces visual references. I'd have to go back and look. I don't even remember which version of the game that was in, so that's like a pretty big maybe. And also some of them were like kind of ugly, so there might be a case where I'm like, ew, no, I don't want to draw that. You're gonna add Cat Peach to your list? Spoiler alert, I don't want to draw Cat Peach, so it was a bad example. You already got a fair amount of stuff on your list, though, and there's a lot of good picks on there, so I wouldn't worry about yours. Like, I can safely say that if you win another one, I won't even have to ask you for, like, a list. I already have your list, so I'll easily be able to look at it and be like, oh, I'm doing this one. Which is good. Like, ultimately, if you keep your lists that up to date, I would say that's a good thing. The only thing I really have to check on is to, like, double check to be like, is this still something you want to see? I wish there was a, like, the only way I can think of to do this is to make, like, a Google document and give you guys access to it. And that way you could, like, put your lists, like, right on there. And that way you'd be able to update them whenever you want. You'd be able to, like, check it every now and then and be like, oh, I want to take this character off now. But I guess the obvious problem with that is there's, like, honor system at play, where it's like, don't fuck with each other's lists. Which I don't think anybody would, but I'd prefer it be more personalized so that we don't have to worry about that sort of stuff. And maybe there's a way to do that in Google Docs, and I just don't know. It's very possible, but I wonder if I could make it that, like, give the document, like, different tabs, and then only give you access to your tab to edit it. I wonder if that would work. Does anybody know, like, anything about Google Documents? Or Sheets, or whatever? I'm trying to read chat. I use it a lot, I just don't use it in, like, that way. I haven't used it as, like, a team organization thing. I feel like someone should make a service like that. If like, I'm sure there are other uses other than just artists, but it'd be really cool if an artist could, like, make an account on, like, a site, and then their, like, viewers or followers could go and create accounts, and then, like, follow their accounts, and then be able to just, like, have it be a forum for, like, requests. Where they could go and just put more requests in their box whenever they want, and the site automatically sorts them on a per-user basis, so that we could, like, sort through things easily. There probably is a site that does exactly this. Yeah, doing it on Google Docs, I would just have to, like, give everybody the link. I'd probably have to contact everybody on Discord, because I would need your email accounts so that I could send you invites and then give you access to edit things. It's just very tedious to set up, basically. Which is why I'm like, there should just be a site that does exactly what I'm looking for. And maybe there is. Hell, it would be good for streamers, too, because then you could follow and then just start putting games in that are like, you should play this game. And then we'd be able to easily look and be like, okay, here's what every viewer has submitted as far as you should play this game. And even have something that's like, 5 viewers recommended the same game. Just to, like, make it simple to parse. Because, yeah, otherwise parsing all that information ourselves is kind of a fucking hassle. I could use Google Forms, probably. I would just create, essentially, a survey that you could do as many times as you wanted. And then it would just be 2 questions. What's your name, and what's your requests? And then it would I think I would be able to set it that it automatically sorts based on what your answer to the first question is. So as long as you always put your name in the same way. I'll have to look into that. Might be another thing I'll have to look into tomorrow. Because that would be a very convenient way to... You wouldn't be able to edit them, though. You wouldn't be able to go in and say, remove this one, I changed my mind. That would be the downside to that, I think. Which I would also like it if you could do that. And if I could go in and, like, check them off and say, well, I did this one, so take it off. Maybe forums can still do that, though. That might be worth investigating. Excuse me. I just realized. If I don't have a HelloFresh box this week, I can put my off days wherever the hell I want. I don't even necessarily have to take 2 nights off if I don't want to. I probably still will, though. Actually, yeah, I don't think that changes anything. Because I was already kind of set on Eno and I are going to play Deep Rock tomorrow. Art stream on Sunday. I was going to take my birthday off on Thursday. I think the only thing that changes is if you guys really want, if you guys want to watch us play Deep Rock again. Like I could stream it tomorrow now, because I won't have to stop to make dinner. But I don't even think we're gonna play for 6 hours, to be honest. So I don't necessarily think that's a great idea. Really? Well, this sucks. I don't think... That would be an interesting bit of polish if they did make the laps exactly a minute long. I don't think they did, though. I think the Google form thing is still only gonna work if you, like, have a Google, which everybody has a Google account. Who doesn't have a Google account? But you'd have to, like, connect your account for it to still work out the way I'm thinking, I think. I don't know. I'll try to look into it tomorrow. Maybe there's a way that I can do exactly what I'm looking for here. I feel like I should... I get in... Like, how do you guys feel about surveys, I guess? Because I get curious about that stuff pretty frequently. Where I'm just like, I just want to, like, ask you guys a bunch of questions and get your opinions on things. And that can be difficult to do, like, just in the middle of a stream. I don't think community posts are necessarily a good way to do it. Mostly because... you can create polls, but then you have to, like, they're locked to the options that you give them. For example, the other day I was trying to think about, like, what are some of your favorite, like, what have some of your favorite playthroughs been that you're like, man, I miss watching that game, or I wish he would play that game again. And all I can really do is ask in the middle of a stream. Especially with something like that, I can't, like, make a poll, because then it's going to be limited to 4 options, and you're only going to be able to pick the 4 options I put on there. And I have to also account for everything that people might answer, which is very difficult to do. Oh, that sucks. I mean, it was good for me, but it sucked for you guys. Oh, the AI kind of stomped us on that one. You hate to see it. But yeah, I get curious about that sort of stuff, because, like, I have a hard time telling what people like, I guess is what it comes down to. And you think after making content in multiple ways for like a decade or more that I'd have figured that out to some extent, but I haven't. I don't know. I don't get like what's in demand or what people are what was really resonating with people. I only know what I wish was resonating with people. Does that make sense? Like I mentioned last night, I wish more people were playing Deep Rock Galactic. I think it's a very good video game. And it seems like one of those games that those that do play it really like it, but just not a lot of people are playing it. And sometimes I'm like, well, just play more of it. And then there's a chance that people are going to be like, oh, this looks cool, I should play this. But realistically, that probably, I'm not a large enough channel for that to actually work. Also acknowledging that now isn't the best time to ask questions like this, since, like, half of the people that would answer are currently racing, so they kind of can't answer right now. Yeah, I get curious, like, we didn't finish Fire Emblem Warriors. Are people like, oh man, I'd really like to watch the rest of that? Did people really miss art streams? Do people really miss speedrun streams? Do people really miss the demo streams? That one's kind of been addressed. If you really miss the demo streams, you should be watching the first 30. But, that's another thing. Do people watch videos? Are there certain video playthroughs that they're like, this is great, and other video playthroughs that they're like, meh, boring? Man, go fuck yourself. That banana disappeared just in time for it to not hit him. Fuck that. I mean, I can still be sorry about it. It was unfortunate. Bum, bum. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. You're gonna have to clarify, Volpe. I was going to say, okay, here's the one that's on Game Pass, so I can answer that, but Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds are both on Game Pass. So... So I have no idea. Outer Wilds is like a more like mysterious kind of game. Does that make sense? It's more of a like, oh, what's going on here? It's like a slow-paced, like, it's not like an action game or anything like that. I actually don't know what Outer Worlds is. That looks like an FPS, though. Oh, Outer Worlds is the one... Is that the spiritual successor to, like, Fallout or something like that? No, it wasn't Fallout. What am I thinking of? Maybe it was Fallout. Where they were like, we're just gonna go make our own. I'm guessing you're talking about the other one, Outer Wilds. Anyway. All of that aside, I am interested in Outer Wilds. I watched somebody play some of it once, and I thought it looked pretty cool. Would I stream it? Would I make it a video series? I don't know. honestly, for a game like that, it looks like it's actually quite long. So I probably could make it a stream series. And that's worth pointing out, too, especially for anyone who has Game Pass. If there's anything on Game Pass that you're like, have you ever thought about playing this? Like, now's a good time to do it, because with the Xbox, I'm probably going to have Game Pass, like, pretty consistently now. And if a game is on there, now I don't have to worry about, like, well, will it play well on my computer? Now it's just, oh, I'll just play it on the Xbox. So there's a higher chance of me playing any of them. And whether that's you should do this for the first 30, or you should stream it, or whatever. And here's another reason why I'm like, I should just put a survey together. Because I always think of, like, a billion different things to ask, and then, like, especially in a case like this where people are probably like, I haven't answered that question, but I'm currently racing, so I can't answer. Because, like, does anyone here watch the video content? I guess is where I would start with my line of questioning. I haven't really been watching the, like, view counts to know how good the video content's been doing. If I recall correctly, the tier lists do pretty well, and everything else kind of doesn't do that well. But I might be wrong on that. It should play on the Xbox. The question is... Fuck. Game Pass is weird, and we talked about this a bit last night. It seems like... And I don't know if it works in the other direction, but if you have the PC Game Pass, and the game is available on both PC and Xbox and has cross-save, then you get access to it on both platforms. Because I don't have console Game Pass yet. I only have PC Game Pass. But I've been able to play mostly everything that has cross-save. If it's only on console, I can't play it. If it's EA Play, I can't play it. And then there's a couple of other random ones. Like, I can't play Minecraft for whatever reason, despite the fact that it's also on PC. And I think we figured out that it's probably because those are different versions, but there are other games on there that I can play on PC, but I cannot install them on Xbox. It's kind of strange. Banjo-Kazooie I cannot access because it's console only. So if I either switch to console Game Pass, or... And that's another question. I don't know if it works in the other direction. I don't know if you get console Game Pass and the game is available on both platforms, can you still access them? I'm probably going to try that next month and see what happens. I've moved basically everything on Game Pass over to console anyway, with the exception of Disney Dreamlight Valley, because I don't like it on console. I still try to play that on PC. Hi, kitty. So I need to find out if that's a thing. But anyway, yeah, the rare stuff is on there, but it's console only. So I'm going to have to either switch to the console version of Game Pass or get Game Pass Ultimate, which has both of them, and then I would be able to play them. Which I may or may not do it at some point. Thanks for spoiling the surprise, Volk. I actually forgot they were on there until I got the Xbox. And I was browsing Game Pass, and I was like, oh, fuck. I forgot. It was a fun, exciting moment. But then I realized that since I don't have console Game Pass, I can't access them. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Which I'd still be down to play them on Switch Online, too, but the big thing is that I would be able to play Banjo-Tooie on Game Pass as well. And nuts and bolts if I wanted to play it, which, why would I? But might be something fun to fuck around with. So I already asked the question of who watches the video content. My second question is, how do you guys feel about, like, survival crafting games? Basically like Minecraft. Like, more chill, open experiences where I'm just kind of, like, scavenging for materials to, like, survive. Do you think those are interesting to watch, or do you think those are a snooze fest? I know that that kind of goes in either direction. I think some people think they're really cool, and other people are like, this is super boring. Which is fair, because I feel the same way. It kind of depends on who's streaming it. But almost all of the games I've installed on my Xbox are games like that. Because I've just been in a mood to play games like that. And I've been wondering if... do I want to stream any of them, or do I just want to play them all on my off time? This includes games like No Man's Sky, Subnautica. Those are probably the ones people have actually heard of. I think the other ones I've installed people are not going to have heard of. Mare. Mare. Hi. Do you want out? Do you want out? You're so good. Riley, where the fuck did you go? Riley rarely watches video content. You should. Because I remember that... So, I should just say, go watch this shit. But, in the first 30, I played Unsighted. That episode has aired. And you wind up getting you rescue dogs in that game, which is just weird. That paints such a weird idea of what kind of game it is. But for whatever reason, you start finding dogs in cages, and you start rescuing them. And the first one I rescued, they wanted me to name it, and I was like, I don't fucking know. So I named it Riley. And then it turns out this thing follows you around. Do you want out or not? You're not following me, so I'm not gonna sacrifice the race. You're gonna have to wait till the end of the next one. And then I was running around and it started attacking things. And it just became really funny. Because, like, just kept being like, yeah, get him, Riley. Fuck him up. So you should at least be watching that. I don't think that was in the first 30, though. I think that wasn't until the episodes after the fact that started happening. Ah, fuck. Oh, Riley, your food break. I get it, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Nala, where are you? I promise I'll let you out after this race. You just picked a very inopportune time. Also, maybe if you weren't hiding in my closet, I wouldn't have closed the door because I would have known you were in here. Did you ever think of that? It's one of my least favorite spots that you've chosen to snooze. Especially because it's noisy. Believe it or not, she sleeps right up against the closet door. So if she, like, rolls over, the door creaks. And it freaks me out. Because I'm like, what the hell was that? Oh, that was probably just her. I'm regularly reminded that this is a good course, because it's very intense. I can't look away to chat, because these turns are kind of crazy. Not this one in particular, but many of them are. Alright, I got you. No. Come on. Give me a kiss. No? Fine. There you go. I'll probably see you next break, and then you'll probably want to come back in. Ah, maybe not. Watch it sometimes you save it for later because you have a lot to watch. And I mean, that's fine too. If people are binge watching this stuff, I think that's also good. That's why I don't premiere everything. I only premiere the first 30 stuff. Sounds like it might be allergies, Theo. Could just be a cold, too, though. The weird thing is I only ever found one dog in the amount of time I played with that game. That game was kind of unfortunate, because for the most part I enjoyed it, but I think those episodes are still airing. I only did 4 episodes of it, because when I picked it up, it was about to be removed from Game Pass, so I only had a couple of days to play it. And I probably could have no-lifed it and played the whole game. But I didn't want to stress myself over it. I do have to record more content, though. I'm probably going to try and do that tomorrow / tonight. To edit more stuff, too. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what to name them. I'm just gonna name them after viewers, I guess. And then I recorded another one that I don't think is going to air for another couple of weeks. But I used a lot of viewer names in that one too, and I remember it being kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, you guys know, whenever we play a Pokemon game, I'm like, I'm not going to nickname everything, because I'm just bad at coming up with names on the spot. I would, like, unironically be one of those people who's, like, an electric type. Sparky. Like, that would probably be the best I could come up with in a rush. God damn, I was far ahead. What the fuck? Is this cart setup actually goated? I'm sorry, I'm never gonna say that again. Please don't unsubscribe. Okay, that aside, I finished my thought about the survival style games, right? I think I told you to unsubscribe the next time I said it, but don't actually do that. Yeah, I have like 5 or 6, like, survival-style games on my Xbox already. It's that, Avengers, and Guardians of the Galaxy, which I haven't started playing yet. So I started thinking about, like, should I stream any of these, or would people not be interested? I think if I did, it would have to be, like, No Man's Sky or Subnautica, because those are the only ones people have heard of. The other ones I don't think anyone's ever heard of, so they're probably not going to perform very well. No, not like Harvest Moons. Not games like that. I don't know if they have many of those. I think they just added one that's a game preview. But I think that's on PC only. Yeah, I think Persona 5 is being added, like, next month. Or in, like, a couple of weeks. I probably won't play it. I'm kind of curious, but I'm also, like, I know I don't have that kind of time. Oh my god. I even thought about pivoting to Subnautica at the end of the month, because I don't think that game is necessarily spooky, but I think it is supposed to be, like, a little unsettling. But honestly, at this point, we might not even have time to get back to Inscription. Even Castlevania might run overtime. I don't know. How many games do we have left in that? Five? And I don't think many of... two or three of them might be one streamers. What game? Volpe? Persona 5? I mean, in your case, I'd probably recommend just getting it on Switch. Even if the Switch version has questionable performance, it's probably going to do better than your computer will, if I had to guess. And back on the note of the survival, like crafting survival games, I'll even go ahead and say it. Would you guys be interested in watching me play Minecraft? Like, would that be something that you'd be like, oh, this could be cool? Or are you like, no, please, anything but Minecraft? My interest in playing that isn't super high, but if, like, people really wanted to watch it, I'd probably, like, make time for it. I think I'd rather play the other ones, though, like, by a long shot. I thought that was gonna hit me, so it, like, screwed up my muscle memory. It's always something, isn't it? The summer's past, you don't have to worry about the no air conditioning anymore. Oh, now you got a broken tooth and you're getting sick. That's unfortunate. You mentioning more like life sims, though, Volpe, got me thinking. There is an indie game that came out like a couple of weeks ago that I kind of forget the name of. I think it's Potion Permit. That I was kind of curious about picking up and playing. That might be a November kind of thing. Oh, we have so much else going on in November. But it's kind of like a Harvest Moon, except instead of farming, you're an alchemist. Sonic Heroes made you sick. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think it made me pretty sick when I played it. Minecraft's whatever. Yeah, I feel like playing Minecraft would be a mistake. On the stream, that is. I think, best case scenario, it would pull in new viewers that are just Minecraft kids. And I don't think that would, like, do anything healthy for my channel. That would just annoy me and annoy you guys. That would be too... I was gonna say unintuitive, but that's not really the word I'm looking for, but I can't think of the word I'm looking for, so I'm gonna go with unintuitive. That's too unintuitive of a pivot. I feel like most of you guys would rather not watch Minecraft, so I think I'm way more interested in playing the other games. It's just a matter of deciding, like, which ones I should do. I mentioned that, one of the games I picked up was Windbound, which I'm, like, agitated by because it's, like, for something that's so obviously inspired by Breath of the Wild, I've never heard anyone but one person talk about it ever. Which is like, how does this happen? But, like, I've actually been enjoying it quite a lot, and it's not designed... It's designed in a way that I really like, because it's not... It's, like, segmented. It's not just one big world that you're in for, like, 100 hours. Instead, it's, like, smaller worlds that you're gonna be in for, like, a couple of hours. Which makes it easier to be like, okay, I finished this section, I'm gonna take a break and do something else. I feel like I accomplished something. And I feel like it would also be pretty decent for streaming as a result. And then they have modes that are, like, you know, Nuzlocke, if you die, you start over. They have an endless mode where it just keeps generating new little worlds for you to go through. I was like, that could be fun, and since nobody's heard of it, I kind of want to stream it just to get it on people's radars. Especially because it's currently, I think the only person this is going to be relevant to is Guy. I don't know if you have Xbox Live Gold or not, but they have that, like, games with gold thing, and it's on that. That's how I picked it up. And I would recommend that if anyone has access to it to check it out, because I've been having a good time with it so far. I think it's also on Switch, but you'd have to, like, you know, buy it then. Which, hey, if you like games like that, then... If you wish your Breath of the Wild was, like... If you wish it was, like, a third Breath of the Wild, a third Wind Waker, and a third Minecraft, then it might be up your alley. I guess the tricky thing with all those, like, crafting survival games is they're all such long experiences that I'm trying to avoid, like, starting all of them, because I know if I do that, I'm never going to finish any of them. I'm trying to, like, focus in on one at a time, and right now that's basically just Windbound. And then we were talking yesterday, I'd really like to play Grounded at some point. That, like, actually hit, like, full release, like, version 1, like, a couple of weeks ago. I was talking about potentially playing that with Eno, not next week, but the week after. I don't know if you get gold with Game Pass Ultimate, do you? I still don't know the difference between all the different tiers they have. I think that's my only complaint with the Xbox so far, is that all the different tiers, it's, like, kind of convoluted. But I also haven't, like, read about it. I'm sure they have a chart on their site that I should probably read. Yeah, a lot of subscription services have tiers. I just think theirs are very not simple to understand. Because there's, like, there's PC Game Pass, there's console Game Pass, there's Game Pass Ultimate, which is both of them. And then I guess you also get Gold, and then you also get Xbox Live mixed in with that? I don't... But then there's normal Xbox Live, and then there's Xbox Live Gold that has the games with Gold. It's like, what? I don't know if that's fully right. Like, at least Nintendo's are just, there's two. And one is just kind of better than the other. Fuck me. I just prefer the tiers to be linear. I think it makes them easy to understand when you just add more stuff with each tier. Sonic Origins had that problem, right? With the pre-orders, where it was like, it was such a random selection. It's like, which one actually has everything? It was kind of hard to tell. Alright, I think we'll pivot back to... I guess there's no reason to pivot back to Races of 4, right? Because people can just join in whenever they want. We could, in theory, just do 48 races. The question with that is, how long does that take? I guess I should start timing this stuff and questioning, like... Like, honestly, we could probably start the stream, pick whichever one is gonna last 2 hours, and then just do it. Alert me. Alert me. Okay, I was way off on that one, but thank you for the super chat. Yeah. What's worse is when, like, you're sick and you think it makes you think that there's something else wrong. Which is what I had there a couple of weeks ago when I thought I broke my own tooth. And then I realized I just had, like, really bad allergies that were making my teeth swell, and that's why it hurt as badly as it did. At least I was pretty sure that was the case. I'm still, like, only 99% sure on that, but... Alright, I'm gonna start this. We're at 250 on the stream. Riley's back. You'd love to see it. 250. I'm gonna write that down. I want to know how long 8 races take. Also, I'm, like, dropping frames a bunch again, so that's unfortunate. Hopefully that balances out. And, maybe you know, Guy, I don't. Are the Xbox games with gold, are those, like, do you have those, or can you only play them when you have Xbox Live, like how PlayStation Plus is? They're just a keep. That's pretty nice. I'm not a big fan of how PlayStation does it, where they're like, if you stop having PlayStation Plus, then you lose all the games. That's kind of what makes me feel like my PS4 is useless. Because, like, half of the games I have, I got through that, so I need to have an online subscription to play them, which is, like... I mean, yeah, that's what cold medication's gonna do. I don't think it's necessarily a challenge to make you drowsy, though, from what I understand. It's probably not gonna take a lot. I would not recommend drinking alcohol, like, at all, because you probably have, like, half a drink and you're like, well, I'm tired now. You can still hop in for a couple more. It's not gonna make you tired that fast. I mean, it's better than falling asleep golfing. See, I maybe have an unusual perspective on stuff like that. And I think overall, I think my pain threshold is, like, pretty high. But I've been dealing with, like, the allergies, and, like, when I first started getting really bad allergies, they were, like, it was sinus headaches all the time, and they were excruciating. So I've personally reached a point where I'm like, and I'm not saying you should do this, because to each their own, but in your particular situation, I would have been like, I'm gonna play the fucking video game anyway, because I could just sit here and be like, oh, this is awful, but it's not gonna stop being awful. You're sacrificing the good time and for nothing, because it's still gonna be terrible. You know what I mean? I eventually reached a point where I was like, well, I could do work or play video games and have a terrible headache, or I could do nothing and have a terrible headache. It eventually became very obvious to me which one I should do. But I would probably encourage Shiny to do something, because there's a chance it might take your mind off of it. Otherwise, doing nothing, you're just gonna be sitting there going, man, this sucks. Which is just no fun. Especially because if you're not used to going to sleep this early anymore, you might have a hard time going to sleep anyway. Or maybe not. Some people can just snap their fingers and go to sleep. I wish I could do that. That was very convenient. It's easy to sleep when you got nothing to do. Wrong. I disagree. Because I've definitely been in that situation where I'm like, I got nothing to do anyway, I'm just gonna go to sleep early, and then I just lay there for 3 hours going, I'm not tired. So that's a thing. Again, some people can just... I can't do that. I wish I could.
Starry Pen, how's it going, by the way? I'm staring, trying to figure out what your avatar is. I wish YouTube made a mode where we could make those bigger. Because, like, they're so... How does anybody know what any of these avatars are supposed to be? Like, they're so small.
They're like... You know, like the hole punchers that you use on paper? It's like the size of that. Like, how are we supposed to see anything? Anyway. Welcome to the stream either way. One thing I would, and I think I've said this multiple times, I would absolutely recommend to people, stop taking your phones to bed. Oh my god. I stopped taking my phone to bed and got an actual alarm clock, and it's like, it already is a significant difference. The weird thing is I don't touch my phone anymore. I mean, I guess that's where most of my phone time was taking place, was in bed. I'm pretty sure it's been sitting in that same spot on my desk now for, like, several days. Like, I just don't touch it. Because I'm not doing any. I'm not playing any of those games anymore. I'm not watching YouTube on it anymore. I'm not using it. But I think that's a good thing, because it means I'm doing other things instead. Yeah, it's easier for me to go to sleep. It's easier for me to get up, because I'm like... My alarm goes off, and I'm like, I could just lay here and do nothing, I guess. But that's boring, and I immediately start thinking of, like, oh, I need to do this before the stream, I need to do this before the stream. And I also am constantly worried about I might fall asleep if I lay here for too long, so that's another thing. The sunrise alarm clock was a good idea, too. Because honestly, like, 50% of the time now, I wake up because of the light and not because of the alarm sound, which is, like, really nice. Because it is a lot more... a lot smoother, instead of the abrupt bam bam bam, bam bam bam, bam bam bam, bam bam bam. That's, like, no way to wake up. Bum, bum, bum. Kind of set. It doesn't have a radio in it now. It has 5 tones. One is just a regular alarm sound. One is birds chirping, which is the one I'm using. Because the other 3 are a flowing river, the sound of the waves, at like the ocean's waves, and rainfall. all 3 of those are far too soothing, and I am not going to be able to wake up to those. Like, if anything, they're going to make me want to go back to sleep. So I was like, I guess it has to be birds chirping. No, not radio. What do you mean then? Do you mean, like, can I put my own music in it? No. That'd be pretty cool, though. I could do that on my phone. Never did. On my old phone, I did, but I didn't feel like fussing with it on this one. I don't remember what my alarm was. I think it was Sonic Generations Invincibility music or something was my wake up. My ringtone was Chemical Plant. But then yeah, I just never felt like fussing with it on my current phone. I just used like the default ones, which were very whatever. You bastard. I mean, it made that turn real easy, I guess. Nah, fuck. I did it to myself. Yeah, this sucks. This is butts. This is also butts. I was looking at chat. God damn it. Fuck you, Lemmy. Oh, this is an alarm clock you used to have? I think when I was younger, I had an alarm clock, and I think I just had it set to the radio. And then I just didn't have an alarm clock for the longest time. And even when I got a smartphone, which was only like 2015, I was really late to the party there. I don't think I used my phone as an alarm clock until I started streaming. Up until that point, my schedule was just, I woke up whenever I fucking felt like it. It wasn't until I started streaming that I tried to keep myself on a more consistent schedule. I don't want to make any promises, but I feel like there's actually a good chance with this new alarm clock of me pivoting back to starting streaming at 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock. Because I've already, like, my phone alarm was already set to 8 o'clock. So I'd have an hour to get up and get ready. Which was never enough time, because I'd always spend like 30 to 40 minutes in bed just looking at YouTube. Now this alarm is set to 8 o'clock. I get up and I have like 30 to 15 minutes to spare before I have to start streaming. It's already like such an improvement. And I think what I'm going to start doing is moving the alarm back by like 10 minutes a week. Like, real slow. And then aim to start waking up at 7 and being ready to start streaming at 8. At first, I'll just get up earlier, and whoever has that fireball, could you just, like, cram it up your ass and stop? Like, that was so annoying. I think it was an AI, judging by the way they were shooting it. I'll probably still continue to, like, get up earlier, but still stream at 9 until I'm confident I can actually start earlier. I don't know, I might push it back to 8:30 if I can manage. We'll see. But I feel like this is, like, the first time I've ever actually had a chance at making that change happen. I've talked about it before, where I was like, I need to start getting up earlier and streaming earlier. But it was always like, with the other alarm, I just couldn't do it. That alarm was made to make me want to stay in bed. What hit me? Well, I'm not feeling this. Come on, man. That was ass, man. You didn't own it, but you think you destroyed it? Whose was it? Don't patronize me with your GG. That was a terrible race. Where was the GGs at when I was getting first, like, 24 races in a row? It was your brother's? Man, I am sorry about the buffering. I am, like, almost certain it's on YouTube's end, though. We haven't seen anything weird with lag in these races. It was dropping frames all yesterday, and we had no problems at all on Discord or on Deep Rock. I feel like YouTube's just having a week. All I can really do is say I'm sorry. It's not as bad as it was yesterday, at least, it looks like. But every now and then I look over and see it in the red, and I'm like, God damn it. Fuck. These are actually probably some of the smoothest races we've ever had, all things considered. Which private lobbies usually are pretty smooth. So who all is interested in playing Smash? Not tonight, but in general. Volpe's down. I know Scarlet's down. I think, Theo, you said you're interested. I know Guy was always an issue of, like, you didn't think your internet was good enough for it, but your internet's better now, right? So I imagine you would also be down. If we could get, like, one more person. One or two more. That I know would be here with some degree of certainty, I think I'd feel really good about giving that a shot. I booted Smash Up the other night because Scarlet was asking who I played, and I was like, I'm gonna have to, like, look at... Since I played random, I'm gonna have to look at stats and tell you, like, here's the characters I did pretty well with. That's, like, the closest I can get. And I noticed that, like... You guys might think... I don't... Maybe you don't think this. some people might think that I over... I had to choose between butchering the Inkling and taking out the red shell behind me. You might think that, like, I over... I don't know if react is the right word. That I overdo it on the whole, like, when someone new comes in and they're like, hey, can I play? And I'm like, could you, like, hang out and chat at all first? You might think I'm, like, maybe overdoing it with that, and that's, like, a little overly harsh. I literally have, like, 60 friend tags on Smash Brothers, and 90% of them, I have no idea who they are. Like, that just goes to show you how many people I fucking added so that they could play, and I have not seen them in long enough that I have no recollection of who they are. I felt very vindicated when I saw just how many I had, and how many of them were names I didn't recognize. So I'm definitely gonna purge the shit out of that list before we start playing. And the funny thing is I think most of you probably aren't on there yet. Volpe and Guy are, that's probably it. Oh, I know JMT would probably be down for Smash. But I know that his schedule is a little... He wouldn't be able to stay super late. But he would probably be down for it. You'd have to re-download it, that's fair. I just didn't know if you would be interested. Maybe you don't even want to play it. Like, that's fine. I may be overcompensating when it comes to that game. I really don't want to, like... I guess what I should do is just pivot to it's just going to be a multiplayer stream. And that way, if we boot it up and I'm like, oh, there's only 2 people here, I guess we're not going to play Smash Brothers then. And then we could always pivot later if it's like, oh, we have like 6 people who want to play Smash Brothers now, so we should go do that. But I'm, like, very afraid of being like, we're gonna stream Smash Brothers this day, and then the first 45 minutes, there'll be, like, Volpe's the only one here. And even if I was cool with one-on-ones, I think doing one-on-ones against one person for that long is gonna get pretty old. For me, personally. I think I'm gonna take a quick break after this one. After, not this race, but this set of races. I don't know which number we're on. It's taking about 25 minutes so far for however many races we've done. I was just thinking, like, Theo was fucking sandbagging, saying, like, oh, I'm getting tired, and he's out here just fucking firsts, no problem. Like, what the hell? I think Mario Kart's a good autopilot game, to be honest. How much of this tonight do you think I've been legitimately paying attention to? Like, not a lot. Which is unfortunate, because, like, I'm more focused on chat, which is a good thing. But, okay, so this is the final race. So it takes about 30 minutes to do 8 tracks. It looks like. So we could just start a stream and pick. I think there's a 24 option. We could probably do 24, and that would take us for about an hour 45 to 2 hours, depending. Anyway, it's kind of a mix because, like, it's better for keeping up with chat, but a lot of you guys are playing, so you can't necessarily take part in the conversations. Boy, I live on a land like this? I mean, I don't know. Furniture's probably really messy. Fuck. Like, would it be the worst thing in the world? No. But I just imagine that, like, everything is sticky, and you probably have to wash your hands fucking constantly. It's amusing to think how sanitary these roads are, though. Because, like, you'd think, well, they're driving all over the road, so they're getting dirt everywhere, right? You wouldn't want to eat any of this because it's all dirty. Is it? If we're exclusively racing on, like, cookies, aren't we just treading cookie crumbs everywhere? It would still be completely sanitary, wouldn't it? If anything, it would just be like, oh no, we got some soda on our wafers. It's like, okay, but you can still eat it. So yeah, it took like 31 minutes to do eight tracks. Okay, it looks like the frame drops are getting worse, so I'm gonna turn the bitrate back down. Maybe I will still reset the router when we're done tonight. Let me look at this really quick. 8. So 16 would take about an hour. There is a 24. 32 would take about 2 hours. 24 would take about an hour and a half. That probably seems like the best way of doing it. I'm just gonna try and keep this in mind so that I can, like, space things out better. So let's do another 8. We're not gonna take a break just yet. We're gonna take a break soon, though. We'll do another 8. That'll take us another 30 minutes, and then we'll take a break. I don't want to take a break because Theo's gonna fall asleep, so might as well keep it going while we got him. Yeah, like, just imagine, like, anyone who sits in, like, a leather office chair or a leather sofa or whatever. You know how in the summer it gets all nasty because you'll be sitting there and then you, like, try to get up and you're like, oh, my arm is all sticky because it's been resting on the sweat against the leather. Imagine that, but with everything being made of chocolate and sugar. That would be awful. The child in you might be like, yeah, but you can eat everything. It's like, okay. Yes. But imagine getting up and being like, well, I have to change my pants now because I was sitting on a chocolate couch. Oops. I guess I'm just gonna never sit down ever again. Imagine, like, waking up and being like, oh, my blanket's melted to me. Like, it just sounds awful. Unless it's, like, magical sweets that don't do that, I guess. And then there goes Theo. Now, if it was like a really cold sweet land, that would probably be fine. It would have to be cold enough that your body temperature isn't going to cause things to melt. Which would probably be too cold for most people to find comfortable. You're basically living in a freezer at that point. Guess another small victory with, oh god, with no HelloFresh this week is, for those that missed it earlier, there was a shipping problem. The box either got lost or damaged in shipping, so it didn't get here this week. But they refunded and everything, so I'm, like, not really that upset. Another upside to that is I would usually on Saturdays, I'll get up, Eno and I will play a little bit of Deep Rock off stream, and then I'll take a break at some point and go cook dinner, and then we'll play some more after that. I won't have to do that tomorrow now, which I guess is kind of nice. I'm probably gonna have to make some more Stromboli this coming week, which is fine. I think I have everything for it anyway. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, actually. I can just do it after we're done playing. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'll have to think about it. And double check to make sure everything is okay. Ingredients-wise, I mean. Pretty sure the jalapenos I have, like, the stems are getting kind of fuzzy, but, like, the rest of them are fine, so... But I should probably check it. I haven't checked them in a couple days. Fuck Sherbetland. No, it's fine. And took the crown with you? Well, the Grand Prix isn't over, so joke's on you. We would easily get more points and pull ahead of you and get the crown back. You'd have to get a huge lead first. So really what I'm getting at is go ahead, do it, I dare you. I meant to throw that behind me. Bum, 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 bum. Hot take. When they make another Mario Kart game, I hope they just don't put the lightning bolt in it again. They just decide, like, nah, no lightning bolt this time. Either no lightning bolt or that one idea I had once where if somebody's holding a lightning bolt, the skies should get all stormy. So you, like, know that it's coming. You don't know when it's coming, but you know that somebody has one. Just so it's less random. Everything's terrible. Now, in this particular instance, you can't see the sky, so what would it do for you? I don't know, I guess they have to make it, like, foggy or something, too. That was a shit-ass race for me. We have to stop Theo from getting his lead. He's gonna leave on, like, the 7th race. What happens then? I guess they just slot an AI in. Does the AI get his points? I haven't been paying attention to when that's been relevant. Fuck Sherbet Land, man. Didn't we already do Sherbet Land tonight? What's so great about Sherbet Land? Yeah, so really you're just fucking over the AI. You're creating that situation in, have you ever played a game like... What's a good example? One I think of is, like, World of Warcraft PvP, where you wait for, like, 45 minutes to get into... You wait 45 minutes in queue, and then your match comes up, and you're like, alright, I get to play some fucking video games, and you get in, and it's like 30 seconds to loss, and you're like, oh. That's what Theo's doing to the AI. Alright, Koopaling number 4, you get to play now. Woohoo! Oh, there's only one race left. And it's Rainbow Road. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay. Almost hit him, dude. That would have been sick. I would have pogged so hard, you have no idea. I'm the worst. That wasn't exactly comfortable. Why does everyone around me have a star? Snowland's better than Sherbetland, don't at me. Wow, and they gave me a nothing but a green shell. You hate to see it. Never mind, Snowland sucks. what was I saying? I like that Sherbetland has fireworks. That's about it. I even like ice courses, and like I don't really like that one very much. I don't hate it. Is it because I have it on that cup on the screen, so you have to see it between every race? I mean, because I can change that. Well, there you go. Are you happy now? Are you pogging? Theo, was that you? I won't forget this. I say as I've already forgotten what I even got hit by. He was a green shell. Who's the ass? Look, enough is enough. Oh my god. What is happening? This is the first, like, tilting race I've had all night. I'm focused too hard on actually playing the game now. That's gonna hit me? Okay, maybe not. Well, that was interesting. Fuck. Okay, we're fine. I'm bad. He's 1 point behind Theo. Can he do it before Theo pulls the plug? In true Latin Mastodon fashion. That randomly reminded me that I have to look into this whole YouTube handle majig and see what the hell that's about. Mine's already, like, set and reserved, so, like, I don't really have to worry about it, per se, but I should still, like, learn what the hell it means. Only this one. You know what has me nervous about the next art stream? I can't think of any poses for anyone. Like, I know what characters I'm gonna do, but as far as poses go, I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. And that doesn't bode super well. What a shot. Can you say what the pose, like, can you pick the pose too? I'll say yeah. You don't have to. But if for, like, Zoroark, you want to be, like, specifically, I want him using nasty plot. I mean, I guess I reserve the right to say, like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But did I also have a lightning bolt? Did I see that right? It looked like it, although getting it in second place seems very unlikely, so maybe not. Maybe that's just... I blinked at the right time. Oh, it's fucking Bowser. Jerk. What the fuck? Who dares? I hate green shells so much. They're so cheesy. Because I know that, like, someone may have tried to take that shot, but I know it was the green shells auto-correcting their trajectory that's what gave it to them. Like, they didn't, like, set that up like a pool shot. They just let it fly, and it bounced at just the right angle because the game corrects like that, which is like, man, fuck that. It's so cheesy. Yeah, I would say you can pick the poses. I just might say, like, nah, I have a better idea, or nah, it sounds like a pain in the ass, or whatever. And it's just, it's the same quality assurance that the picks themselves are gonna go through, where there's a chance that I might be like, nah. But you can still do it. Was your green shell? I should have fucking known. It had that Canada feel to it. What does that even mean? Can we agree that Keanu Reeves' character in Toy Story 4 is, like, the best part of Toy Story 4? And is maybe one of the best Canadian characters ever made? And then, like, the one person that's actually seen Toy Story 4 is like, yes, I agree. And everyone else is like, I haven't seen that movie, and I say, you're not missing much. So you said you might not be able to be there on Sunday, Volpe? So I probably shouldn't prioritize doing yours either, if it comes to it. Did you say, like, what you're doing? Is it something fun, I hope? I think I'm mostly, like, curious, and don't take this the wrong way, I guess, but in the past, you've often been like, oh, I won't be there tomorrow, and then you disappear for a week. And you're like, well, I told you I was going somewhere, and I was like, yeah, but not for, like, a week. So I guess I'm, like, curious if you're gonna be gone for that long. You cocksucking son of a bitch. Who cares? Just send it. Who cares? I've started paying too close attention to the game, and it's destroying me. But like I said, I'm also just, like, curious for the sake of conversation, I guess. Like, I hope you're doing something fun. I hope it's not agony. It's not nosiness so much as, like, conversation fodder. Does that make sense? Because ultimately, come tomorrow, I'm going to forget whatever it was you said. I'm going to be like, oh yeah, they said they wouldn't be here, but I'm not going to be like, that's right, they're in this town, in this state, staying at this hotel for this amount of time. Like, it's not... I think green shell bounces can still be satisfying, but, like, they have to be, like, just right. I don't know, it's hard to explain. The one I got on you earlier that wasn't a bounce, though. That was just a shot that happened to weave between a bunch of targets and hit you. Not really going anywhere. We're just gonna be busy. Fine. I won't pry. It's tricky, because, like, I really am just, like, legitimately just curious. It's not like I'm gonna commit it to memory or anything. But I also think with how, like, cynical and dry I can tend to be, it can maybe come off as intimidating. Like, I'm trying to, like, grill you about, like, so, where are you going? You'll be home by 11, right? And that's, like, not what I'm trying to do. It's just I'm trying to show an interest, is all. You just don't want to watch them. You just don't want to watch me. Is that it? Is that it? You're just like, nah, I need a fucking break from this guy? Is that it? If I have to watch him use one more save state in Castlevania, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. That wouldn't make sense, though, because then you'd be like, oh, you're playing Castlevania on Monday and Tuesday? I can't make it. Riley's gonna bomb the fuck out of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Wah, wah, wah. Here it comes. All I can do is be afraid. I think a boo took it at the last second. He was just kind of like, I don't have it anymore. I don't know where it went. Now Riley's gonna leave on the 7th race and just be like, ha ha ha. I think we've already established that's not really a thing. Besides, he's not the Latin mastodon. He's the evident termite. Abu did take it. Yeah, I had a feeling. Well, congratulations, Riley. Should I check out a Forza game on my Xbox now, Riley? I think they have a bunch of those on Game Pass. I tried that like open world one, that last one that came out, but I was kind of like not about it. I'd probably prefer one that's just straight up racing. I guess my to-do list is pretty full already, though. Excuse me? Did I like thread the needle directly between those two items? That doesn't happen much in Mario Kart 8. Like, I'm almost proud of it. I feel like going between item blocks is actually very difficult in this game. Oh, that was the last race? I was not paying attention. I thought we still had a couple more to go. Alright, let's take a quick break. I won't be super long, and then we'll hop into some more races. I imagine, Theo, you're probably heading out, though. But if not, you're of course welcome to join in for more. When we get back. I'm certainly not going to encourage, unless you had to be up early, and then I'd probably be like, oh, you should probably go to sleep. But, so. I mean, Silly and Mario Kart isn't a bad combination by any stretch of the imagination. That rhymed. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll take off on some more races. Probably a bigger Grand Prix now, because now I know if we just do, like, 24, it'll last, like, an hour and a half, so... Maybe I'll even do 32. I don't know. What do you guys feel like? Let me know. And then we'll, kick off when Guy's very excited. He really wants to race more, so I'll try to be as quick as I can. as previously mentioned, that HelloFresh box is not coming today. And they refunded and gave us like a voucher to use on sides. So I was talking to the roommate about what do we want to do with that. Otherwise, Riley wants a fat stack of 32 races. It might send us a little overtime, but you know what? I think we're going to do it anyway. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it. It's Friday. It's multiplayer night. I was like, I shouldn't go overtime, but then I was also like, fuck it. Who's gonna stop me? No, 64 is gonna take like 4 hours. You crazy? That's... I think 64 was as high as it went. They might change that, though, as they continue to add more DLC. Pre-DLC, there are 64 courses, wasn't there? Is that right? No, there was 48. Maybe it only goes up to 48? Let's go up to 64. I checked earlier, I just forget already. It might only go up to 48. Which is still more than we'll probably ever do, because I like to take a break every 2 hours. So 32 races is about 2 hours. So this will basically round off the stream. Like, when we're done here, we'll end the stream, more or less. Shut up, Link. I did see it come up earlier, and we talked about it yesterday as well, that Metroid Dread's on sale for 40, is it? I would recommend that to, like, anyone who was interested. I think that's a pretty good price for it. As much as I liked it, I would maybe say 60 is, like, overdoing it a little bit. But I think 40 is pretty solid. Oh, sweet, sweet spark. All random, all the time, baby. I wish I could set it to always being random. It would save us a lot of time, I think. Because then we could just go right from one course to the next. I feel like most of us would probably be okay with that. I gotta pick out a new, melt cup, I think. I haven't used that in a while. Also, hey Bob, how's it going? And most of the melt cups I have are, like, fall or wintry scents. Which is why I wasn't using it there for a while. I'd try and do that between races, but... too ambitious. But I'm always indecisive about it, so I'm also like, I should do it and let you guys pick it. Even though you can't smell it. Fuck. Oh, come on, man. I'm just gonna blame Theo every time that happens. Whoa, that was a weird bounce. We gotta find a way to get Volpe this game. See. I'm gonna turn the other light on for a second, don't mind me. No. I think those are the ones I've already used. No, that's empty. Oh boy, it smells potent in there. Alright. And then here's all of my inscription candles that you can't even tell are turned on because of all the lights. Okay. I actually don't have as many of these as I thought I did. You guys are gonna help me pick, right? Because I'll never be able to decide. I mean, that's still a lot of milk cups, don't get me wrong. Pomegranate Gin Fizz. That's not very autumny, so I don't think we're gonna go with that one. Sweet Seduction? That probably is gonna be like candy. Oh, that's sweet as hell. Holy hell. That is kind of October-y, though. Now might be the time for something like that. Tranquil Mist? That sounds a little bit more summery, actually. Autumn Pearl? That kind of nails it, doesn't it? It's not going to be Witch's Brew, I can tell you that much, because I'm pretty sure that's black licorice, and that smells like just ass. More accurately, it smells like black licorice, but... I think, believe it or not, despite saying my indecisiveness, I think I'm going to go with that Sweet Seduction. Because I think I've been holding on to that one for a while, thinking that's an October scent. But I always missed October. And now here we are. I'm mostly saying this because there may or may not be something stinky in the sink right now in the kitchen. And I can't smell it right now. But as soon as I open the door, I'm gonna be able to smell it. So I'm like, I should get something else going. Because I think it's one of those things where it's not as simple as, like, just do the dishes, forehead. Because we were just talking about it, and we were like, we don't know what it is. There's actually not a lot of junk in the sink right now. Riley, stop dragging that bomb, I swear. I beg of you. Well, that's what you get. Bum bum ba 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 bum ba ba dum. Ba da ba ba da ba ba da dum. Ba 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 dum. Ba da ba ba da ba ba da dum. Ba dum. Ba da bum ba da ba ba da dum. Ba 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 dum. Ba da bum ba 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 da dum. Ba dum. Riley with the steal? Oh, he even tried to BM me on top of it. I saw that. Don't think I didn't. Jerk. Last one I had in here was Farmland Festival, which I think is almost dead. I'm gonna leave it sit though and maybe try it again sometime. I do think I have a couple of these sitting around that are dead. Skymer, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm putting in a not a candle, but like a centimajig? I don't know what to call it. I feel like calling them milk cups, most people are gonna be like, what are you talking about? Can't really complain. What did I set that to? I think I set it to 3 hours. That's fine. For the rest of the stream, and then some. It's not a rat. It smells like seafood, which is weird because we haven't had seafood in a really long time. They're basically candles, but they're not. You don't burn them. You just put them in a thing that gets them hot, and then they just melt, and the scent releases. But even then, they make other ones where, like, there's just, like, a bowl on the top, and you put, like, a wax, like, tart in, and it melts that. It's not those, though. They're in, like, these little plastic cups. I should actually look to see if I can get more of those. I wonder how expensive they are. I should probably finish the ones I have first, though. It isn't the stick thing? Actually, don't think I know what you're talking about. Like, a candlestick? Yeah, they're definitely, like, not candles. They basically are, you just don't... There's no wick. Use the stick to burn. Incense? Is that what you're talking about? It is not those either now. Yeah, you're thinking of incense. To myself, fuck you guys. The camera got a little weird there, and I was trying like hell to throw them backwards, and it just wasn't coming out as backwards. You hate to see it. But no, yeah, they're these little plastic cups. Then you just pop the lid off, and then you just put it into this... It's basically just a thing with a metal bowl on top and a light bulb in it. And it makes them hot, and then they melt, and then everything smells good. I do not think that's what you meant. Oh, autocorrect. Oh, autocorrect. Very different things. That other one doesn't really smell like anything, to be clear. So that's part of the problem. Aside from the very obvious problem. But just to point out how wrong autocorrect is, that doesn't have a smell. I'm pretty sure. Never participated, so I wouldn't be able to say for sure. I guess. This got awkward really quickly, so... Yeah, fuck you, Morton. You know what you did. Riley, fuck you. What's wrong with you? What was I doing to you? I was just hanging out. Fine, I didn't want them anyway. Oh, this is bad. Yup. What could you do? The timing that's when a small car would come along. You hate to see it. Am I gonna be able to get close enough to benefit off of this? Nope. That's it. Yeah, fuck you. No, you motherfucker! Who dared? Who did that? After that beautiful, beautiful fireball shot. Ah! I hate video games. They're mean. Oh, man. It's my favorite Mario Kart title. I want to say Mario Kart DS, probably. I just went back and replayed them all at the beginning of the year. Revving up to do the, when I did the tier list of all the different courses. Double Dash is pretty good, too. Like, looking back, I think Double Dash is also pretty solid. But this one's also really good. There's a lot of things I don't like about this one, but overall I think it's still pretty good. It's mostly the item balance that I fucking hate in this game, but that's a problem in a lot of the games, so I feel like I can't... Like, that Mario Kart DS has the same problem. So... Where it starts having, like, the cheating AI, where, like, the better you do, the better chance they have of getting blue shells. So inevitably you wind up with final laps with, like, 3 lightning bolts and 2 blue shells. It's like, that's been a thing for a while, so I can't really... I can hold it against this, but I should also hold it against the other titles, is what it comes down to. This game's roster's ass, though, so, you know, that's something I'm still gonna hold against it. It's just the tracks are really good. Oh, come on. What a drift. What the hell? Fuck you, fucking... I'd remember your name, Roy. I almost called him Morton. And then it, like, blended, and I almost called him Moy. Like, lightning bolts aren't fun. I think they're objectively not fun items. I would argue they're not even fun for the person that gets them. Because usually when I get a lightning bolt, it doesn't really help. That turn is cursed. Apparently. I think DS is the one that made me, like, really like the series, though. Does that make sense? Like, that was the one where I was like, yo, this game series is great. Like, I played 64, too, and Double Dash, but it was, like, kind of just a game. Whereas DS was when I was like, this is great. This is good shit. The tracks in DS are really good. Meanwhile, Wii is the one that kind of made me fall out of love for a while. I don't like Mario Kart Wii very much. That's when the chaos hit its peak. The courses are all, like, very bouncy, and they just have fucking ramps everywhere, and I hate it. I just don't think they're well designed. Like, if anybody ever says, like, that their favorite Mario Kart is Mario Kart Wii, that's like, tell me you like indiscriminate chaos and mayhem without telling me you like indiscriminate chaos and mayhem. Did we really pick 32 races? What's wrong with me? What was I thinking? I would say that I think DS is, like, well-rounded, though, is the thing. I think the courses are good, I think the roster's good. The item balance is getting a little fucking wonky, but it's not, like, full tilt unplayable wonky. I think because the items themselves weren't that crazy yet. Compared to Mario Kart Wii, where, like, the item algorithm for AI, like, cheats like crazy, and the items fucking suck. Like, the Thundercloud is terrible, the POW block is terrible. It's just, like, it's just not a good time. DS, you're already seeing blue shells fucking constantly for no reason, but at least they're not POW blocks and lightning clouds. Thunderclouds, whatever. Who hit that train? You had one job. I heard somebody hit it. That still hit me. Get the fuck out of here. I feel like this game would be fantastic if it wasn't for the fact that the roster is just really bad. The roster's just, like, insulting. You're getting sweaty. I don't like it. I even knew you were going to drop it, it's just I thought I veered far enough to the side that it wasn't going to be an issue, and the game was like, no, fuck you. Which I don't appreciate. Where'd Volpe go? He's still here. He's just lurking. Love to see it. Are you working on your, trying to finish Breath of Fire? And should I take it as, like, you want to watch Outer Wilds be played, Volpe? Or is it something you want to play yourself? Oh, you watched somebody play it, you thought it looked interesting. Yeah, I think I watched someone play it for, like, maybe an hour, but they were pretty late in the game, so they were, like, kind of stuck in one area for a pretty long time. I don't think I really saw any, like, solutions or anything. But I was like, yeah, this looks neat. kind of tempted to try and put in, like, an extra stream this week, since I'm not going to have to worry about having the nights to cook. But I just don't think it's going to work out with this particular week. Unless I want to not play Deep Rock with Eno tomorrow. And get a stream in instead. But since I've already gotten so many ideas for things to do with my off day to, like, get done, I don't think that's the answer. Basically, I can't make any promises on, like, when I'll play a game like that. Because I have no idea. Let's look ahead. We have 5 Castlevanias left. At least. We're not even going to have time to finish the Castlevanias, honestly. Unless I pick up an extra stream night somewhere. Or cancel something. If I say, like, okay, we're gonna, like, not play Mario Kart next week in interest of getting some other stuff done. And that's assuming all of the Castlevanias left are only gonna take me 1 stream each. And I think some of them... I think there's at least one is gonna take multiple streams, I'm pretty sure. And I wanted to play Bloodstained, too, so... And Inscription. And... I'm glad I didn't set aside... Like, I almost set aside, like, 5 games where I was like, I'm gonna play these this October. And then I was like, you know what? I always set aside, like, 5 games, and then I run out of time. I'm never able to get to everything. So maybe I shouldn't? Let's just focus on Castlevania first. It's almost a blessing that Bayonetta didn't work out. You played a little bit of Bloodstained when it was on Game Pass, I'm guessing? I think we might skip Inscription, too, if I'm being honest. Because I seem to recall Inscription didn't do that well anyway. Like, I seem to recall those streams being pretty dead. So as much as I would like to, it's probably a smarter idea to not. But maybe we'll play it like Halloween night or something like that. That would work out pretty well, too, I think. Because I think, is Halloween... I think it's on a Monday? Could just make it a one-off, I guess. Oh, it was on Stadia. Wow. None of those... There we go. Actually aimed the last one and hit it. Look at that. Yeah, we might skip that one, because I'd have to play it on PC. And it's probably not going to perform super well, which is going to make me grumpy. So I think maybe skipping that is, like, the answer. We'll focus on trying to finish Castlevania. Yeah, I think it's on everything. I have it on PC, though, that's the thing. Like, I already own it, so I'm not about to buy it again. Same with Bayonetta. I could play that on something else, but I already own it, so... I would buy it again on another platform if I could get it, like, really cheap. Then I'd probably consider it. Yeah, 31st is on a Monday. We're just gonna do some live scheduling really quick. So I think on the 31st, we're just gonna do a quick little cheeky one-off with Inscription. Check out the Endless mode. Otherwise, we're just gonna focus on the Castlevanias. Which will probably bleed into November a little bit. And then I think we'll have about a week before Sonic comes out. And the next season of Deep Rock. November's gonna be fucking packed. Unless I just talk myself out of getting Pokemon, but I'd like to get it, so... And I don't even know how long Sonic's gonna keep me busy, so... So maybe all that discussion about, like, playing these, like, survival crafting games is irrelevant. Because I don't think I'm gonna have the time for it until, like, late November at the earliest. I feel like there's a chance that December is gonna hit and we're still gonna be playing Pokemon, though. And then there's gonna be a Monster Hunter update in there somewhere. Jesus, November's gonna be fucking packed. How do you keep getting all these bombs, Riley? What the hell? I hate everything. Draft me? Okay, don't draft me. Fine, whatever. I don't care. I didn't want it. So 22 of first 30 was this. Yeah, it's fine. I'm busy. Yeah, so we'll do one night of Inscription and check out the Endless mode. We won't go too crazy with it though. It'll be a good Halloween night kind of thing to do. Yeah, I've watched a couple people play Bloodstained, but not a lot of it. So I think it would be mostly blind for me. But I'm probably not gonna play it now, to be honest. Maybe I'll play it on my own time, or try to record it or something. So maybe... what can we do in that week between Inscription and when Sonic comes out? I think Sonic comes out on like a... When does Sonic come out? Isn't it like the 8th or something? Just like a Tuesday, which is kind of strange. So we're gonna have the 1st on Tuesday. We'll have Friday if we don't do multiplayer. and then Monday. We'll basically have 3 streams to account for, I think, if I'm remembering release dates properly. Which I'm finding very questionable because it releasing on an 8th just doesn't seem right. Could you not? There's a high chance that I'll get Pokemon, yeah. I know I keep talking like, oh, I might not, or I might get it and I might not stream it, but I probably will, let's be real. When push comes to shove. Yeah, Sonic comes out on a Tuesday. That's a little strange. So we basically have 3 streams to account for. Honestly, I think we'll just fill those 3 streams with more Castlevania, I think is what we'll do. I'm pretty sure at least one of the remaining games is going to not... It's going to take more than 1 stream. It's strange now. Games always come out on Fridays now, or Thursdays. 20 years ago, coming out on Monday and Tuesday wasn't strange, but now it doesn't happen very often. But yeah, I think those extra 3 streams will just be extra Castlevania. Maybe we'll try to go back to 3 and try to play it, like, and actually use save states to see if we can get through it. I don't think those 2 to 3 streams, that's not enough time to, like, pick up a new game and start it before Sonic comes out. Riley, what are you doing? There's not even a blue shell. What are you doing? Can you get hit by those fish? I don't think I ever have, but that kind of looked like you could. You bitch. Oh my god. It just never ends. Keep talking to me, Volpe. I need to, like, focus on something other than how bullshit this game is with its items. Whenever I focus too hard on this game, I get really angry really fast, because the item bullshit is just insane. It's just so stupid. No, you're fine. It's just... If I, like, put 100% focus on this game, it makes me so grumpy. Like, really fast. Which is why I can't say it's my favorite one. It only works as a streaming game for me. The Wii U version was really good. I think the Switch version kind of fell apart. Unless you love chaotic fuck me up the ass mayhem, and then you're probably right at home, but... I almost want to... You know what I'm going to do really quick? I'm not going to schedule this far ahead, but I'm going to at least write the dates down. I'm just going to put at the end of the schedule, coming 11/08, Sonic Frontiers, coming 11/18. Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Just so I can reference that and remember when the hell they're coming out, because I'm going to I just looked it up and I'm going to immediately forget it in... probably by the end of the stream. I'll have forgotten it again. So I'm just going to go ahead and write that down really quick. I think there's like a 98% chance I'm probably going to get Violet. Hell, Pokemon might take over Fridays for a while because we could just do raids and shit as multiplayer night. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are gonna have it, so... that might be a good multiplayer inclusion for a bit. Sigh. Oh, this is like the worst place to be. You hate to see it. So if I were to play Outer Wilds, it probably won't be until like late November. Sad to say. I think our schedule's pretty full for the next like 5 to 6 weeks. Unless I do a video playthrough of it, I guess. But it looks like it's long enough that we could probably do it as a stream playthrough. I don't know. I guess I wonder if I would even enjoy streaming a game like that. Because I feel like there might be a pretty high chance of, like, just wandering for a couple of hours and being like, I don't know what to do. And that could, 1, invite backseating if the game was popular enough, and 2, just be, like, not fun to watch. I don't know. I don't know. I should be less afraid of doing stuff like that as a, like... So what if I stream it once and decide, like, that I don't want to finish it? That's, like, not the end of the world, I guess. I'm gonna do a little bit of research here really quick. I'll find out how long some of these Castlevanias are, so I can start figuring out, like, how many episodes are gonna go into each one. I know I typically don't like to do that, but when our schedule's as tight as it is, I think it's necessary here. Just to know, like, which of these games am I gonna have to, like, plan for 2 streams. I'm probably gonna take the duck. Yeah, I'd say like maybe 60% chance of taking the duck, maybe higher. I would probably say that's pretty locked in. I might pivot at the last second to like to take the fire one. I think the cat would be a no-brainer, but I feel like it's just so obvious of like what it's gonna evolve into. Which makes me a little less interested. Whereas the other ones, I'm like, what the hell are these gonna turn into? Especially the apple crocodile. Alligator. I'm probably gonna get the duck, though. Violet, duck. I think I'm locked in on that. Team Violet, Team... Quaxley? Is that what it's called? Or am I just inventing that? Oh my god, what is happening? Am I not focused enough now? Is that what's happening? So there's that. Alright, looks like Super Castlevania 4 and Kid Dracula are both going to be one stream. Or less. We'll probably be able to pivot and play something else after. Looks like Kid Dracula in particular is really short. Now that's not taking difficulty into account. It's not. I'm not looking at a speed run, but that's only gonna be one stream too. Looks like Bloodlines is going to be one stream pretty easily, too. Alright, it looks like only one of them is going to run 2 streams. Yeah, the cat is the grass one. Sprigatito. And then the Applegator is Fuecoco? Something like that? Fuck you. I think most of my temptation with the fire one is the fact that I never take fire. The only game I've, like, ever taken fire starters in has been black and white. Not counting Legends, I guess, because I did take Cyndaquil there. But I would also argue I only took Cyndaquil because it was like a runner-up kind of deal. If that makes sense. Where I was like, I don't want to take Decidueye, because that's what I took in that game. You've got to be kidding me. And there goes Riley. Jerk. Did you, like, actually let me pass? Don't do that. Oh, man. I think, like, you thought to, and then thought, no, I shouldn't, but it was too late. That's what it looked like, anyway. I'm still focused in, like, really hard on scheduling here. Stop! I'm busy. I think we only need one extra Castlevania night then. Did that not hit you? Did I drop it off the ledge? Oh, fuck. That was about to be such sweet vengeance. And then it just didn't. It just dudded. Are you gonna get Pokemon right away, Volpe? Or... I'm only tempted to think not just because you haven't picked up Xenoblade yet. Oh my god. And then what's the 18th? That's like a Thursday? Or a Friday. It's probably a Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. You still gotta get Xenoblade, too. I gotta finish Xenoblade. I'm one to talk. This is probably the longest the schedule's ever been on Discord. I have it planned, including this week, which is almost over, so I guess I'll delete that soon. There's 5 weeks up there right now. Oh, it just blew up before you got to it? Damn, I thought my placement was pretty good. Apparently not. Apparently I'm bad. So I could almost say for sure that November 11th is not going to be a multiplayer night. That is, like, for sure going to be more Sonic Frontiers. I think we're going to cancel a bunch of shit after that, just because I'm going to want to play that thoroughly before Pokemon comes out. I think we'll still have a Deep Rock week that week, because I think that'll be the new season of Deep Rock, so we'll do that. But I think everything else I'm probably going to cancel just to play more Sonic. And then the week after that's not going to be multiplayer since it's going to be a Pokemon night. Which might still be multiplayer. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not, if I had to guess. I think the first night will probably be... Just keep going, Riley. I have a super horn, too. Just go. Just go. Just blow it up. Did you just get another super horn? You cheeky little fuck. So I guess I don't have to hold on to this, is what you're telling me. Yeah, if I had to guess, the first stream of Pokemon will probably just be... just taking it all in. That's convenient timing. See, I almost wish that I was interested in Mario and Rabbids, because that's coming out on my birthday. But I'm kind of like, I can wait. I'll just wait and get Sonic and Pokemon. Maybe that's another one I should tell my mom about, because she keeps asking about what to get me for my birthday. / Christmas. Maybe I should say, do you just want to get me Sonic Frontiers? I don't know if I'm going to get that digitally. You know what? I almost can't believe I'm about to say this. Maybe I should get Sonic Frontiers on the Xbox instead. I'm honestly, like, a little concerned about it, how it's gonna perform on Switch, to be honest. Like a big open world game like that, I have a feeling it's gonna have some performance issues. Maybe I should just get it on the Xbox, now that I have it. Yeah, it'll probably run significantly better. And I don't really have a good excuse not to. It's kind of the thing. That'll be my first, like, actual game purchase for the Xbox, then. I should probably do that. I think that's, like, a smart idea that I should probably do. I have a feeling if I don't, I'll regret it. Very fitting, too, considering the blue controller. It must be cold out tonight. Like, the heat's kicking pretty strong tonight. It's actually a little toasty in here. That'll make it easier to play Sonic and Pokemon at the same time, then, too. Because, honestly, the quick resume thing on Xbox is kind of like Pog as fuck. Pog crazy, as I hear they're calling it now. Honestly, Xbox is probably going to be like a bit of a Sonic platform for me for a while. I'm going to keep an eye out, and I'm probably going to rebuy Generations like the first time that goes on sale, and maybe Unleashed as well. Might have another Unleashed playthrough on the horizon, come to think of it. Play it without the shoddy PlayStation Now quality. That would be a great Halloween game, actually. I didn't really think of that until now. That would have been a great pick. I wonder... So we're gonna play Mario Kart again next weekend. On Friday. That'll be like, sort of birthday stream. You know what, as I'm looking, I think this is absolutely what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna put multiplayer stuff on hold after that. In the interest of putting in as much time as I can with Castlevania. And being nice and thorough there. Make sure there's no loose ends. So the 28th will not be multiplayer. That'll probably be more Castlevania. And then November 4th, if we still have Castlevania stuff to do, we'll put it there. Which I think we probably will. Then the Friday after that, the 11th, will probably be Sonic Frontiers, and then after that will be Pokemon. Then when we bring multiplayer back, we'll do it with Smash Brothers and start an actual, like, multiplayer Mania-hem. That doesn't work as well as I was hoping it would. Mayhem Mania. I feel like you just can't stack those two. It'll be a nice, shiny new playlist and everything, and it'll be an assortment of multiplayer stuff. And honestly, with making it an assortment of multiplayer stuff, I would honestly be okay with doing stuff on some games I'd be okay with doing on a smaller basis, I think. For example, if Riley wanted to do a Monster Hunter stream and just do multiplayer, and it's basically just me and him, I probably would. Because it would be, I wouldn't have to worry about, like, I don't want to make a playlist for this. You know what I mean? It's all in an organization mindset kind of thing. If it could be if it's a one-off, well, the whole playthrough is going to be dedicated, or the whole playlist is going to be dedicated to one-offs. So I think that would work a little bit smoother. That way, if anything comes up where someone's like, oh, we should play this, that would be fun, but I'm like, well, it wouldn't be enough to make it a full playthrough. It doesn't matter. There was that game that Scarlett was talking about coming out on Game Pass that she's excited for. We could do an episode of that, for example. And that'll be close to the end of the year by the time we do that anyway. We'll probably be getting new Mario Kart DLC around that time, etc. I think that will work out comfortably. I think that's what we're gonna do. I hope hearing about this planning isn't, like, super boring, because honestly, like, talking about all this planning and just wrapping my head around all this stuff is sometimes super exciting. Because it gives me an idea of less... Sometimes the schedule's like, I don't know what we're gonna do next, and that kind of drives me nuts. Looking this far ahead and planning it out like this is like, okay, we're doing this day, we're doing this day. Sometimes I like that freedom of I can just do whatever the hell I want, but when there's a specific thing I want to get done, I'm kind of like, I almost prefer it like this. God, we still have 12 fucking races to go, holy shit. I made a mistake. We still have 45 minutes in the stream, though. It doesn't feel like it, but we do. Then I'll have to talk to Eno more about it tomorrow. I think we're gonna do Deep Rock next week. But then I think we're going to give it a small break until Season 3 starts. We're probably going to still play it off-stream, but we're going to give it a stream break. Because I would really like to try out Grounded. And that's one of those things where I'm just kind of like... I've been wanting to try it out for a while, so I feel the need to be like... Stop everything and let's do this, because if we don't, who knows when I'm actually going to get around to it. And it'll probably only be, I think it'll be 2 episodes then. And then we'll pivot back to Deep Rock. And who knows, we might not even like it that much, so... Or maybe you guys will hate watching it. Maybe you'll be like, this is terrible. For those that don't know, if you're like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna like it because I have no idea what Grounded is. Grounded is like, it's Minecraft, except Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. So the whole premise is that the kids get shrunk and they're trying to survive in the backyard. Basically. Oh my god. That fucking steal! Holy hell! I went from 8th to 2nd? Holy shit, dude. I didn't have that much confidence in those mushrooms, if I'm being honest. I didn't think they were going to carry me that far. Oh, and then this Monday will also be Castlevania if needed. So that gives me 2 extra nights for Castlevania in case I have to, like, cancel one or something. It's also nice because the schedule has 1 night on it that's question marks. And that's solely because I don't know if we're going to do a second Grounded episode or if we're just going to get back to Deep Rock at that point. Because I have no idea how that's going to pan out. So if anyone likes to keep up on the schedule on Discord, it is updated up to Sonic Frontiers now, basically. It is probably the furthest ahead I've ever made the schedule. It'll probably be a while before I go further, just because of, like, the rest is going to depend on what my mom gets off for the holidays. And we probably won't know that for a while yet. So I don't know if I'll be off Thanksgiving or Christmas or New Year's. You know, fuck you. Just... Not whoever threw the blue shell, just the blue shell specifically. Fuck you. It's a little unfortunate, because I know Scarlett's wanted to see me get back to Fire Emblem Warriors. And I don't know when the hell that's gonna be. And I know she was also looking forward to Smash, and I don't know when that's gonna be either now. That probably won't be till December. Kind of unfortunate, because I guess... Could we get multiplayer going before that? If I had 2 extra Castlevania nights, then I probably could. I could probably move that back around and we could still start with multiplayer before that. But then we're also going to have to take a big break for Sonic and Pokemon, is the thing. Yeah, we could do, like, 2 multiplayer streams. On the 28th and the 4th. And then try to get Smash going, and then the other one will probably just be Mario Kart, if I'm being honest. Or maybe it'll be a little bit of both. I don't think I'm gonna need those extra 2 Castlevania nights. Even if the games get, like, that difficult, I'm probably not gonna want to devote that much time to them. So let's actually... take this back and take this back. It's gonna kind of stretch Castlevania out, which I'm not a big fan of, but... Ew, this course. Such an uninspired course. Does anyone want to drop input on branding? I have to come up with something to call the multiplayer nights. Some combination of multiplayer madness, mayhem, mania. I also have to come up with something to name the request streams, I think. Regular request roulette is, like, maybe pretty good. It's very long, but... I mean, it do be a roulette. It's just maybe a little long. That fucking bomb, though? Oh, come on. Really, Riley? Sweet nectar. So good. Oh, I can close this. I thought I did already. Man, my turbo starts are, like, not in great shape because I'm, like, focused on something else, like, 90% of the time now. Fuck, and then we got a new Fire Emblem in January. I think I already said this, like, a couple of weeks ago, and I think I'm sticking to this. I don't think we're gonna be able to have an IndieWary in 2023. Maybe we could do one in February. It certainly won't be in January, though, if we have a new Fire Emblem on our hands. But there's already so much, like, indie content coming through my videos. So if people are, like, really starved for indie stuff, and you're like, man, I just really want to watch more, we'll watch the videos. Like, honestly. To be blunt. I'm probably gonna record some more indie stuff tonight. Out of, just off, I know I did the polls already, but just off the top of your heads, the stuff that I played in the first season of the first 30, were there any games that you, like, immediately think of that you're like, damn, I really want to see more of this? Fuck. Oh, okay, good, I missed it. I beg your pardon? What the fuck was that? That blue shell made him go faster. What the hell? I got another horn. Fuck you. But most of the stuff I've been recording has been stuff that I played in the second season that I was immediately like, oh, I want to play more of this. And I'm wondering if there's anything in the first season that I should go back and play. I'd have to actually remind myself of what all I played. Sadly, Hades isn't on Game Pass anymore. I did want to play more of that, but... A lightning bolt on my... Was that like the first episode of Mario Kart where I was like, oh god, this makes me so happy. I forgot about that. It's so stupid. Alright, I'm gonna have to navigate over to the playlist to look at the games, and I don't feel like doing that right now, so... So Volpe, from the perspective of somebody who I presume is interested in multiplayer nights, but that doesn't have Mario Kart, are there any games you can think of other than Smash Brothers and Fall Guys that are, like, you think they would be fun to play? I would really like to get into Dauntless, I think. Although I say that, and I'm also like, when am I gonna have time for that shit? So, maybe not. It's not really anything off the top of your head. The problem is most, like, free-to-play multiplayer games are fucking competitive. I think we need more stuff that has a co-op element. That's why I think that's the sole reason I want to play more Dauntless. I mean, like, I did have a good time with it when I played it, but, like, the fact that it's actually co-op is, like... Just like Mario Kart and Lightning Bolts gets me so fucking horny. Because most other free-to-play games are, like, battle royales and shit. So it's gonna be, like, competitive stuff. And that's just not what I'm looking for. So I guess let me just ask, would anybody be interested in playing Dauntless if we were to try to get back to that, like, exclusively as a multiplayer night stream? Because I guess that's what it comes down to. If nobody has an interest in trying it out, then it's like, well, why even bother continuing to think about it, I guess. Yeah, it's fair. A lot of games have that going, too, where you have to, like, unlock the characters to play as them. Usually by grinding currency. Which, again, Dauntless didn't have that problem, so that might be a point in its column. I guess I'm to be blunt, I guess I'm mostly looking for, well, both Riley's and Volpe's opinion here. Because Volpe, you've had an interest in Monster Hunter, but not enough to, like, commit to buying one of the games. So I figured Dauntless would, like, kind of interest you. And then Riley, because you like playing Monster Hunter, maybe you're just like, I don't want to play knockoff Monster Hunter at all. I know, like, I don't think Eno has any interest in playing it, for example. I wonder if that new one, that Wild Hearts, is that what it was called? Is that supposed to be free to play? I would assume not. It'd be nice, though. We need more free-to-play co-op multiplayer experiences. Like, honestly, I think Deep Rock would be great if it was free-to-play. Just because, like, so many people could play it then. And it practically is since it's on Game Pass, but, you know. Oh my god. I'm trying to think, is there, like, I know I'm scatterbrained at this point. I'm trying to think, is there a reason I wouldn't want to get the... That was unfortunate. Sonic Frontiers on Xbox, that I'd still rather get it on Switch. I can't really think of a good reason why I'd want to, though. Other than I already have, like, all the other Sonic stuff there. But inevitably, I'm going to build up a collection of Sonic stuff on Xbox, too. So I don't think that's necessarily a problem. And it has been a thing that I've been, like, a little concerned that it might not run great on Switch. I forgot I had that melt cup in. It's pretty subtle. Maybe that's just because I've been sitting here the whole time, and I've been adjusting to it as quickly as it's been building up. I also think the issue that, similar to what you were saying, Volpe, is like with... There's a lot of free-to-play MMOs out there, too. But that's the kind of thing where... It's so funny that MMOs... Massive multiplayer online. Yet they're not very compatible for playing with friends. Due to the fact that you're all going to be at different points in different quest lines at any given time, and it's going to be hard to actually, like, group up and play together. Like, what a fucking scam of a genre. Honestly. Like, what the fuck? And Dauntless kind of has that problem. I remember we tried to play it when it first came out, but it was immediately like, what does everybody need? It was too hard to track what we, like, actually had to actively go out and hunt. And maybe the interface has gotten better. That would perhaps help. Dauntless, have you tried it? Or are you just like... Nah, it's not Monster Hunter. If that's your stance, then you better fucking finish Rise. That's all I have to say. The only thing I didn't really like about Dauntless was it was clearly not designed to be, like, a single-player game, and playing with randos was not fun. Like, by any stretch of the imagination. Like, it was just like Monster Hunter, where it's, like, it's pretty punishing, and things do a lot of damage to you, and, like, randos in Monster Hunter are already bad enough, but the randos in Dauntless were like, well, they didn't even have to pay money to get in, so they're even worse. I'm mostly just scraping, begging for the location via text of some more easily accessible multiplayer games with co-op. To the point that, like, I almost want to get Splatoon 3 because Salmon Run would actually, like, kind of be it. Like, that would be a good contender, I think. But I also don't think a lot of you guys got Splatoon 3, so I don't think it would necessarily work out. It would probably just serve to attract new people, which is, like, you know, good. But do I want to spend $60 on it for that when there are other $60 games I would rather get? Probably not. You know, I'm starting to understand why the better you get at Mario Kart, you start to really sweat and see a blue shell coming and you slam on the brakes. In the past, like, 10 races, there have been multiple times where Riley's been in first and gotten hit by a blue shell right at the end and then loses first place. So, like, I get it. The amount of times that must happen must be infuriating. I can understand why you'd just be like, I'm gonna not let that happen anymore. I think that's why that game that Scarlett pointed out seems like a good opportunity as well. It's not free, but it's on Game Pass. And that's like I think it's like a co-op roguelike kind of thing. The other thing is I said something about how, like, I don't think I'd be opposed to being, like, here's an option, like, that only a couple of people are going to be interested in playing, but we can feasibly play it. Those would be good backups for, like, Smash Brothers nights. Because say we're playing Smash Brothers, and then, like, Theo, Guy, and Riley have to go, and we suddenly only have, like, 3 people. But one of them is Scarlet, and I could just say, well, Scarlet, do you want to play... It's called Gunfire Reborn. Did you want to play that instead? Or if Riley's the only one left, I can just be like, do you want to play Mario Kart, or do you want to play Monster Hunter? If Volpe's left, I can say, do you want to play Fall Guys? That's maybe the appeal of the broader multiplayer streams, is that when I have this is a Mario Kart night scheduled, I don't want to pivot. Whereas if I say it's just a multiplayer night, we can, like, easily pivot if we have to. Hell, I could even pivot and play, like, Tetris 99 or something if, like, nobody wants to play anything. Or, like, Avengers or something. So I've been playing a lot of that lately. Make it more of, like, a grab bag night, I guess is what I'm getting at. See, the thing with this Wild Hearts game is I don't know if that's gonna be free to play. I mean, it might be on Game Pass, maybe. I don't know. That's not out till February, though, so it doesn't particularly matter anyway. Alright, we have 15 minutes left, and we have, what, like 3 courses left? Three or 4? '28th, so we have 4 left. That timing should work out perfectly, actually. I have to pee, so, you know. I'm already kind of, like, end it, so I can go address that. And then probably get something else to eat, because I am also pretty hungry. Ah, fuck. Now I'm excited for Sonic, though. I didn't realize that's pretty close. It's like 3 weeks-ish. Hey, maybe when that Disney Racer comes out, we can play that on some of those nights, too. Whenever the hell that's releasing. I guess when it comes to multiplayer stuff in a lot of cases, I'd still probably prefer, when it comes to cross-platform in particular, I probably still want to use the Switch, because most of you guys are using Switches. It'll just make adding each other better. I'm just gonna keep going random. I'm not gonna worry about it. Part of me is like, we only have a couple races left, so I should try to pick some cool courses. But, like, most of the ones I can think of, we've done, like, multiple times tonight, so it's not that big of a deal. I can't think of anywhere I'm like, man, we haven't done this one yet. I think the only one I can think of is, have we done Neo Bowser City yet? I feel like that one has not come up. But it might have. That might have been when I was on severe autopilot. Super early. Yeah, I have, like, the slightest memories of playing it. I don't think we've done Bowser's Castle yet. Such a fucking downer, dude. Yesterday's Sonic Hurdle was the Sonic Unleashed results screen when you have an E rank and all of the orchestra's out of tune. It's really funny. Just because I imagined people that didn't recognize it were probably like, what the fuck? What am I listening to? Oh, I heard it. Yo! Riley's got my back. And then I think he hit my banana peel after that. I'm sorry. Oh, it feels bad. Oh, sweet nectar. We have what, 2 left? Yeah, it's getting pretty late. There's a reason I've been gunning for, like, the last year to try and start streaming at 8 o'clock again instead of 9. You know what's fucked up? You'd think that streaming this late... Despite streaming so late, all of you guys are like... And this isn't your fault. Just to clarify that before I go any further. All of you guys are like... in the US. Or in North America. Let me rephrase that. You're all on this schedule, so it's late for you. Where the fuck are the overseas viewers? Why doesn't YouTube send me overseas folk who are awake right now? Like, at all. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. They used to, and then they just stopped doing it. You'd think I'd have, like... Or just people who are on 3rd shift. You'd think I'd have more viewers like that, and I don't. And it's like, what the... YouTube, what's going on? Why would you not somehow point them in my direction? It just leads me down the road of, I don't think there's that many people watching shit on YouTube. We're kind of talking about... Was that yesterday we were talking about that? About, like... I firmly believe that YouTube's exposure problem is because people don't have it wired in their brains to even check to see if people are playing things on YouTube. It's not an algorithm problem. It's a problem of when someone says, hey, I wonder if anybody's playing Mario Kart, there's a 99% chance that they're going to just go check Twitch. Now, I'd still like to stream a little bit earlier, don't get me wrong. And like I said, this isn't any of you guys' fault, for sure. It's just strange that, like, you'd think I'd have more, like, late-night viewers since I stream late night constantly for the past 4 fucking years. It's weird how that just hasn't worked. I think that was the one thing about Twitch when I tried it that made it feel, like, kind of better, is the fact that I'd be streaming at, like, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and people would still be, like, popping in. People were actually, like, awake. It wasn't enough to make up for the things I didn't like about it, but... It's just strange. I remember in, like, the YouTube gaming days, we got people that, like, lived in the UK, lived in Australia. And now we just don't. At least I don't. Which seems very strange, because this is like their prime time. Like, they're at work right now, bored, with nothing to do. Come watch my fucking stream. I still think... Here's a feature for you, YouTube. Just take this. Or Twitch. Honestly, anybody take it. Netflix would also be good for you. Disney Plus, all of it. I think all of these things could use this feature. Because it's a thing that video game consoles have figured out, but watching platforms haven't figured out. Why can you not see what your friends are watching? Now, of course, have, like, a privacy toggle where they can turn it off if they'd like to. But why couldn't people just be, like... Why can't I, like, look at Volpe's profile, and be like, okay, when I'm not streaming, here's who he's watching. That would allow me to be like, oh, gee, there's nobody live right now. I should just check to see who other people I know are watching. Same with, like, Netflix. Why isn't there, like, a friends list where you can be like, well, my friends are watching these things, so maybe I should check these out? It seems like such a obvious social platform feature. Now, I think on Twitch you can visit people's profiles and it'll say currently watching. Actually. But I don't think it's, like, a widespread thing. That'd be so useful, though, because then people, you guys might know people who are awake right now, who might look and be like, oh, this guy that I know from Monster Matt's channel is watching this guy I've never heard of right now, and I have no one else to watch right now. It's like free exposure that no one has to work for. And it's not like I'm trying to get something for nothing, it's just... On the other hand, it's not like I can just go on Twitter and be like, hey, Australians, come watch me. It doesn't work like that. Excuse me for a second. I have... Or just get in my way so that I hit you with my shells. That's fine, too. I'm gonna just wipe out Wendy really quick, because fuck her. But yeah, anyway, my point is, it's very strange that I stream as late as I do, and, like, Scarlet is the only person that's, like, on a third shift schedule. Who's like, I'm still gonna be awake for a couple more hours. Everyone else, we get to, like, 2 or 3 o'clock, and you're like, man, I'm getting tired. Which is, like, fair. Again, it's not your fault. It's just, how did it work? How did it wind up like that? Doesn't make sense. Probably what the fuck you think you're doing. Oh, Wendy passed you too. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have done it if I knew Wendy was right there. Now I feel bad. And yeah, I think we have 2 races left, and then we're done. We're gonna go a little over time, but that's okay. I guess when I said we had 4 left, we actually had 5 left. I just can't math. I wasn't counting the one we were on. I think I said I was, but I wasn't. Oh, is it just 1 more? I thought that was the 30th for some reason. And yeah, this took about 2 hours. So next time we play Mario Kart, which will be next Friday, we'll probably start it up and just jump right into a set of 32 races. It'll be nice and conveniently timed, and then when we're done, it's like, okay, break time. And since people can just jump in at any point... Have we seen Water Park tonight? I don't think we have. Anyway, I guess as we're wrapping up, what I will toss out there is that I've been asking you guys for a lot of opinions tonight. And a lot of you have been racing when I've been asking for them, so you probably haven't been able to actually, like, weigh in, and you probably forgot about a lot of it by the time the race even ended. If any of it's still on your mind and you feel like you need to get it out there, Discord it. Drop it in, like, random sharing or something. Or even just in general. And the conversation can be continued there. And really, a lot of it is just... if there are games you want to see that I've never played, if there are games you're like, I want to see more of this game, if there's a game we finished and you're like, man, that one was a lot of fun, it'd be cool if you played that again, feel free to say so. I feel like we definitely, and I don't think I just did this, I think YouTube as a community did it over the last, like, several years, where we kind of, like, stigmatized that. I don't know if that's a word. But we made it such a no-no to, like... and it was because of Fortnite kids, really. But we made it such a don't nag streamers about playing games. And it's like, we do want to know what you want to see, especially you guys that are here, like, every single stream. Like, we do want to know. That was it. What a 400 points. Oh my god. What a set of races. AI needs to do better. If the best they can do is 50% of what we can get, that's not great. Why do I still have the crown? I guess because it was just the last race, not the pre. Anyway. Alright. We're done. I gotta pee. And I got, like, I put multiple things on my to-do list that... I want to go get done, so... I'm gonna try to address some of that stuff as well. Let's just get something to eat. Actually, I'm not super hungry. I might... while I'm energized and got the momentum, I actually might try to jump straight into doing some recording before I move on to anything else. That might be a decent idea. Maybe I'll try to do that. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight and everyone for playing tonight. We will, I'm gonna be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday with the art stream. Keep thinking about your character picks if your name has been pulled or if you are a member. I will probably grill people about it throughout the stream on Sunday. We're going to do some Castlevania through the week. Then we're moving Deep Rock to Wednesday instead of Thursday. I'm going to be off on Thursday because it's my birthday. And my mom has off, so I'm going to spend the evening with her. And then we'll be back on Friday. We'll play Mario Kart again, which that'll be like the birthday stream, basically. Which will just be more of this. So it'll just be hanging out, basically. So yeah. More Mario Kart next week. Art stream on Sunday. So take it easy. Thank you again for watching. I will see you guys on Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. I guess is how I want to put that. I was going to say if I don't see you, but I'm not going to see you. So your weekend's going to be over by Sunday. That's the thing. That's how time works. So yeah, thank you again for hanging out and putting up with all my grilling as far as like fishing for opinions and such go. All my questions, just random behind the scenes thoughts. And yeah, take it easy. Like I said, enjoy your weekends. I'll see you guys on Sunday.